Good morning. Okay. We will be starting the bond hearing shortly.
Hi, everyone. Good morning and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Sí, pónganse de pie y suban la mano derecha para prestar juramento. Good morning, Your Honor.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Juran o afirman decir la verdad, toda la verdad, solamente la verdad. Digan que sí o que afirman. Gracias. Tomen asiento.
Interpreter, raise your right hand and be sworn, please.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked, and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
I do. Jacqueline Goldress for the record. Good morning to all.
Good morning. If there's anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien presente para una persona por Zoom, por favor pongan el nombre de la persona en el chat. ¿Está bien?
And let's get started. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Good morning, Judge Christine on behalf of the state.
Good morning.
Nessa F. on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning.
Thank you so much. Okay, good morning, Ms. Corey. Let's get started now with the out-of-state warrants. First one is Sierra Hunter. Is Ms. Hunter there? They're looking for an extension of time. It's Texas. Is she there, corrections?
She's coming, Judge.
Thank you. Today's the lucky 13th, Friday the 13th. It's a great day today. Good morning, ma'am. You are arrested. I'm sorry, you have the warrant from Texas. Unfortunately, they need an extension of time to pick you up and are asking until the 30th day. Is that what it is?
No, Your Honor, they're asking until July 1st.
Oh, you need like a 7 or 8 day extension. I'm sorry about that. So I'm going to reset your extensions granted. They're entitled to it. The reset date will be July 2nd. So make sure you're picked up. So instead of the 23rd of June, they need through July 2nd. I'm so sorry about the delay. All right. Have a nice day, ma'am. Then we have next, Bobby Worthy, new case.
No local.
No locals, thank you. Good morning, Mr. Worthy. You have an arrest warrant. It's from Georgia. The warrant was issued December 18th of 2024. The charge is for probation violation. There is no bond on the warrant, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver's the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't get you within 30 days, you get released. The other choice is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Georgia. And you'll be in our jail at least 90 days if you want to challenge extradition. And a lawyer will be appointed for you if you choose to contest extradition. Those are the two options. What would you like to do? Waive or contest extradition?
Waive.
Our choice, sir. You get out of here quicker. We're going to set it in 15 days. Try and get you out a little quicker. The reset date will be June 30th. It's a weekend, so that's why it's maybe or so, but we're going to reset your case June 30th. So anytime between now and June 30th, they should hopefully come and pick you up. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to go to Georgia. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Giovanni Torres.
Judge, before we go there,
Yes.
on entry number 3, that's Mr. Worthy as well. That case somehow,
We have a case created in error.
correct. Can you
Yeah,
res-
it says that it was, how you say that? It was withdrawn and they issued a new one.
They said what's wrong, but Ms. Zeralbin's asking me to set it on Monday for F-25.
Correct, because it's a different fugitive number, so we need to quash
We
it.
need to set it on F-25 12146 on Monday to quash it. Make sure they set the right one to quash.
Yes.
You don't want to just set it with the other one?
I'm sorry, Anna?
You want to just set it with the other one?
Like, watch it on the same day?
Oh, we could do that.
We could do that.
Set both of them on the same day, June 30th.
Okay. Good.
Okay, good morning, Mr. Torres. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sí, Spanish. Encantado de conocerla. La veo mucho por
A
televisión
pleasure,
y
a
soy su
pleasure,
admirador.
a pleasure to meet you. I see you on TV all the time.
Good morning, sir. You're here because you were arrested on a warrant from the state of Pennsylvania, and the arrest warrant was issued on June 8th of 2025.
Señores, usted está presente hoy acá porque esto lo han arrestado en una orden de captura del estado de Pennsylvania y la orden se presentó el 8 de junio del 2025.
So the warrant is for, I'm sorry. It's some type of a theft charge with identity theft and access device fraud.
Es algún tipo de cargo de robo, de también un robo y también algo de cargo de robo y también robo de identidad y también fraude de un dispositivo de acceso.
No sé. Excúseme,
No,
señor.
no puede hablar esto, señor. La abogada suya está ahí.
So, sir, I know you may not know about anything about it. It's an arrest warrant, and they say you're wanted in Pennsylvania, and there's no bond on the arrest warrant.
Señor, yo sé que usted no sabe nada de esto, de la orden de captura, pero dicen que lo están buscando en el estado de Pennsylvania y no hay ninguna fianza en la orden de captura.
But so I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition and agree to be transported to Pennsylvania.
Entonces necesito saber si usted quiere renunciar a la extradición y que lo transporten a Pennsylvania.
The Pennsylvania would have up to 30 days to pick you up. We try and get you out of here quicker within 15 days.
Entonces Pennsylvania va a tener hasta 30 días para recogerlo, para sacarlo de aquí más rápido, quizás en 15 días.
The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant.
La otra opción, señor, es que usted disputar la extradición y quiere litigar la orden de capturas.
So you're not fighting the charges, you're basically challenging the identity and you're saying it's not you.
Entonces, no es que está retando los cargos o litigando los cargos. Básicamente lo que está haciendo es la identidad y está diciendo que no es usted, ¿no?
A lawyer will be appointed for you if you want to contest extradition, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days while that process plays out.
Ahora, usted va a tener un abogado para que lo represente si usted quiere renunciar a la extradición, ¿no? Pero va a estar en nuestras cárceles por 90 días hasta que ese proceso se manifieste, ¿está bien?
So, sir, I know you're telling me you have nothing to do with it. Maybe you want to contest, maybe you want to waive, it's at your choice.
Bueno, señor, yo sé que usted quiere, no sé qué es lo que quiere hacer, que usted quiere litigar, quizás quiera renunciar, usted tiene que tomar la opción, ¿está bien?
Señora, yo no sé de eso, yo no ni viví allá, yo nunca he hecho eso, malo. No entiendo eso me sorprende.
Déjame traducirle. So, I don't know anything about that. I mean, I haven't done that. I haven't done anything bad. I don't know what that is. I'm really surprised with that.
So, sir, I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition and agree to go to Pennsylvania and deal with these charges or contest extradition and fight the warrant.
Señor, yo necesito que usted me diga si usted quiere renunciar a la extradición y acordar de ir al estado de Pennsylvania para lidiar y litigar estos casos en Pennsylvania o disputar la extradición.
¿Qué usted me recomienda?
¿Cuál de los dos?
Usted no es mi abogada. ¿Qué usted me recomienda?
I have my attorney.
Yo no tengo abogado. Yo no sé cómo. Mire,
I don't have an attorney.
Yo
Can
estoy
you
en show.
hire a lawyer?
En show, yo no necesito una recomendación porque yo no tengo abogado, no sé de qué me está pasando. Yo creo que
I need guidance. I don't know what's going on. I need an attorney.
yo voy a perder mi trabajo. Yo, si me
I
sacan
lost
de
my
aquí,
job.
yo cojo el cheque que voy a cobrar hoy y viajo para allá. Porque
As
yo,
soon as I get my
yo
check,
nunca he robado. Yo
I'm
nunca he
gonna
hecho
go
nada
over there.
malo.
I haven't done anything wrong.
Sir, could you own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de su casa?
No, yo
No.
vivo arrestado.
Right.
I
I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. I'm treating this as a contest and holding you at no bond.
Está bien, yo le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que lo represente, señor. Está bien, le voy a nombrar abogado para que lo represente, es como no litigar y es como si no hubiera fianza, ¿está bien?
The set date is July 14th to see what's going on with the governor's warrant.
Está bien, vamos a fijarlo para el 14 de julio para ver qué está pasando con la orden de captura del gobierno. ¿Está bien?
Una pregunta, ¿me tengo que quedar en la cárcel?
Wait,
So I have to stay in jail?
Yes, sir. You get 90 days while they get the paperwork to try and send you to
Pennsylvania driver's
Pennsylvania.
Sí, señor, hasta que ellos obtengan los documentos como hasta 90 días, hasta que ellos obtengan los documentos de Pennsylvania.
If you change your mind and want to waive extradition, let your lawyer know, and she can always set it down sooner, and then they would have up to 30 days to pick you up.
Si cambia de idea y quiere renunciar a la extradición, dígaselo a la abogada para que fije la cita más rápido, ¿está bien? Tienen hasta 30 días para que ellos lo recojan.
Have a nice day.
Ya puede tomar asiento.
Next
Que tenga
case
buen
we
día.
have is Julio Chapotin Brown. Is he there? Doesn't know anymore. Good mornings, Mr. Chapotin Brown.
we have a pre-signed waiver.
Oh, okay. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sure, I understand you contested your extradition yesterday, but you have a pre-signed waiver, so you're going anyway.
Señor, yo sé que usted había renunciado a la extradición ayer, pero de todas maneras, vas a tener que ir de todos modos.
So I have the pre-signed waiver here with your name on it. You signed it January 24th of 2017, agreeing to go back to New York.
Entonces, tengo aquí el documento aquí, la renuncia con su nombre. Usted lo firmó el 24 de enero del 2017, acordando que va a regresar al estado de Nueva York.
So he has also locals pending in an Orange County warrant. We'll just reset it. When is his local case set?
Entonces tiene también fijado en el condado de Orange County cargos locales. Vamos a fijarlo entonces.
Corrections, when's his local Miami case set? It's felony.
Your Honor, because you set this bond as of yesterday.
Oh, you don't have it? Okay. I'll just reset it June 30th. Why don't we set, whatever, reset June 30th to see what's going on with his Miami case.
Vamos a fijarlo para el 30 de junio para ver cómo van los casos aquí de Miami.
Have a nice day.
Ya puede tomar asiento.
Next,
Buen día.
Romario Steer. Oh, also, I'm discharging the public defender, got a pre-signed waiver.
Sí, voy a retirar también el abogado de oficio porque tiene una renuncia ya firmada.
Next, Romario Steer. New case, no locals.
Madam Interpreter, can you translate for Mr. Chapotin Brown that the court is stating that he has a pre-signed waiver. He signed a piece of paperwork when he went on probation in 2017, indicating that he would not contest extradition.
Yeah, I did translate it, but I'll do it again. No problem. Entonces, señor, usted tiene una renuncia ya prefirmada que usted firmó en enero del 2017, cuando usted tuvo la probatoria en el 2017, indicando de que usted no iba a litigar la extradición. ¿Está bien?
¿Qué quiere decir litigar?
What does contest mean?
You wanted to fight the warrant, but now you're not going to fight it anymore. You're going to New York. Have a good day. Next, I need Romario Steer.
And Judge, you discharged the public defender?
Discharge the public defender. It's a rough day today.
que vas a retar.
So.
We all said the same. That's the case.
Who was that? Good morning, Mr. Steer. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Alabama. The warrant was issued March 20th of 2025 for trafficking in marijuana. So, sir, there is no bond on this warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Alabama would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't get you within 30 days, you get released. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Alabama. Then a lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. Your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days if you want to contest extradition. Those are the two options. What would you like to do? Waive and get out quicker, or contest and fight the warrant?
I just wave.
Smart choice to get out of here quicker. Waiver, no bond, reset it in 15 days for June 30th to see if he gets picked up by then. Have a nice day, and make sure to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to go to Alabama. All right. Thank you, sir. Next is Thomas Johnson. Is he on Zoom? He's on Metro West 1 on Zoom. Good morning, Mr. Johnson.
Good morning.
So, sir, you have,
So let's sit for August 28th, Your Honor.
his locals look like they're, I'm sorry, wrong Johnson. Mr. Thomas Johnson has locals pending. The next court date for him is August 28th. So we're going to reset this case August 29th to see if you've closed your Miami case, sir. All right, correction date 29, 25. Next is Alden Backus. Mr. Backus present.
How you doing, ma'am?
Hey, he's at Metro West 2. Good morning, sir. You have a locals case set. The next court date is in a week, June 20th. So we're going to reset this case June 23rd.
Oh, I thought it was June 30th.
When is it?
I thought it was June 30th, man.
Corrections, you show us local June 20th or June 20th for Miami case?
I see report June 20th.
You have a report, maybe it's a report rate trial date or something like that. Maybe they'll plea it out, maybe they'll dismiss it, who knows? But I'll set you for June 23rd.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Then we have Alonzo Johnson. Mr. Alonzo Johnson here. His locals are closed, is that right?
Yes, Judge, this case has a little bit of an issue. It was
He's
last
released.
on March
CTS.
25th,
CTS. Yes, hello.
and you reset it the day after his locals were scheduled next, which you reset it for June 12th. Well, his locals closed on March 27th.
But
And
really,
no one put it on your calendar.
where is Mr. Johnson?
He's released, Your Honor.
At least April 11th.
How'd he get?
Get released.
I think the state came to pick him up. Let me look and see.
I can't hear.
He was picked up.
Oh, it was picked up? Do we know when? he
I'm
was-
gonna check. Just a minute.
Let me choose.
Pass it a minute. You want me to pass it? We're looking to see.
He was picked up by Camden County.
And who?
Camden County,
All right, he was picked up. Do you know what date?
April the 11th at 8:02 in the morning.
Come on.
Can we set it for Monday for question?
Yeah, set Monday for quash, reset 16th, is that what it is? That's 13th. Monday is the 16th? Yeah. I got a lot to do on Monday. Okay. Reset June 16th. Then we have Jervis Mays. I'm Mr.
Your
Mays.
Honor, Mr. Mays is in, even though he's there, his jail card went to Judge Miranda.
Oh, you're here, but you're really in Judge Miranda, Mr. Mays, so. When do you want me to set it? Yes, locals pending June 20th, it says. So when do you want me to set it to see what's going on there?
Your Honor, you could, I don't know, you could pick a date because his jail card went to Judge Miranda's courtroom. I don't know what it was for.
It was for the Miami case. I was supposed to be there yesterday, but I don't know what happened.
They said it Tuesday, so that's June 17th. See what's happening with your Miami case, all right? I don't know if you're gonna go there today or Monday, so I'm gonna reset it Tuesday to see what's happening. Okay, thank you.
Judge, I'm gonna ask Miss F to take over.
Ms. F's taking over and we're almost done. We have Mika Berkeley Fosh and Patrick Palmer. Palmer's at Metro West 4 and Mr. Palmer. So you have
Oh, Your Honor, you wanted to know what they did with his traffic? They gave him a $1 bond.
No, okay, Mr. Palmer has a traffic case pending. The next court date is July 22nd.
Can we verify the correction, please, Your Honor?
He has a $1 bond.
Oh, okay, that's.
Don't pay the bond. Who set that $1 bond? Who did that?
Judge Newman.
Okay. So I gotta get this set before, get it. What is the traffic for? Do we know?
DWS.
DWLS, Your Honor, but he also has a writ of bodily attachment for $1,321.17.
You didn't see a judge yet on that?
He won't see it until the bench warrant is cleared.
1 minute.
I can't pay the judgment because I get SSI. I sent them all my paperwork.
You gotta tell that the judge over on the writ of bodily attachment. Let me see if I can see if Judge, what's her name? The nice one, Correa. See if she'll hear it quickly. I don't know if I can get you today or tomorrow. Should I set his case Tuesday? Reset
6/17.
June 17th to see if he's closed out the ticket. Don't pay that bond or you're gonna sit here forever. The ticket number is, ticket number is, what is it, A1?
V as in Victor, I in India, and P as in Papa.
It's a DWS. Yes, no one. So let me set it for Tuesday. Make me a copy of this, please, front and back. I want to try and get this to Judge Correa. Maybe they could even set today. I don't know.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. That's it. Yeah.
Can we readdress Mr. Torres? He wants to read the gentleman that contested on the first one on the bottom of page 1.
Oh, good morning. Yes, sir.
The Spanish, please.
Who is this, Mr. Giovanni Torres? Yes, sir.
My understanding from corrections that Mr. Torres now wants to waive extradition.
You want to waive extradition and go to, I'm sorry, where was it?
Señor, usted quiere entonces renunciar la extradición, ¿no? I think it was Pennsylvania.
That's Pennsylvania. You now want to waive extradition and go to Pennsylvania? That's what most
Señor, entonces usted quiere ahora renunciar a la extradición y que y esto para que vaya al estado de en Pensilvania.
Sí, quiero ir para allá porque hay que aclarar esto. Yo no sé.
Yes, I want to go over there so I can clarify all this.
All right, so it's a waiver, no bond. The reset date will be in 15 days for June 30th to make sure he gets picked up. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork. It just means you agree to be transported to Pennsylvania.
Okay, let me translate. Entonces, señor, la fecha va a ser en 15 días, 30 de junio, para asegurar que los recojan. Por favor, firme el documento. Eso va a confirmar de que lo van a transportar. ¿Está bien?
Sí, señora.
Yes, ma'am.
Appointment of the public defender. Good day, sir.
Yeah, you're going to appoint? Okay.
The appointment. Now the in-state calendar. Alberto Iterari.
He is a private attorney, Oscar Rodriguez.
The attorney raise your hand on Zoom. We can promote him. Who's the attorney?
Oscar Rodriguez.
All right, promote him. Good morning, Mr. Iterari. Do you speak English?
Yes, I do. Good morning, Judge.
When you were arrested on a warrant from Palm Beach County, Florida, the warrant was issued on June 12th of 2025. Armed kidnapping, count 1. Count 2 says robbery with a firearm, and count 3 is aggravated battery. Count 4, grand theft. Count 5 is grand theft. Count 6, tampering with a witness. And it says no bond. So you have an attorney here. Hello, counsel? Are you there? Is there an attorney present for him? Mr. Rodriguez, are you there?
You have to unmute, Mr. Rodriguez.
Your Honor, I am. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Good morning. You're supposed to
Good morning. I apologize. I'm not techy enough to get on the screen, Your Honor. So I apologize. Your Honor, at this time, we will waive the warrant for the 10 days, would you entertain argument? Isn't this a warrant for Palm Beach County?
Yeah, it's not an out-of-state warrant. There's no waiving or contesting.
Oh, okay. Would you entertain, Your Honor, a argument for bond hearing?
No, but you can always, of course I would entertain an argument. Go right ahead, but I can't.
Okay, Judge, it's just that this is a matter that, this is a matter between two personal friends. Mr. Iturre, I believe, does not have any prior record. He's been born and raised in the community. He is a business owner. He is married. He has a family. I just wanted to see if you would maybe assign a $50,000 bond, and so we can go and face the charges in Palm Beach County.
Okay, thank you. State your response.
So I don't have any authority over cases from another county, but if council wants to reach out to Palm Beach County and they agree to that bond, I can assist in giving you a sample order.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm denying your request for a bond. If you reach out to Palm Beach and they agree to a bond,
I'll try, Your Honor. Mr. Iturre got arrested last night, so I haven't been able to.
Just listen a second. There's a proposed order. If they agree to a bond, reach out to Ms. F. Or pop back in my calendar in the afternoon.
Do you, Your Honor, can she provide me with the name of the state attorney in Palm Beach County so I can call?
Honestly, I'm not sure who it is anymore. Miss Corey may know. Do you know who we reach out for Palm Beach?
Okay.
I have it in my office, but I'm not sure that, I don't think.
They're not super responsive lately.
Yeah,
They're not been very responsive in Palm Beach. And if you get a bond, pop back in the afternoon, let us know.
I'll try, Your Honor. Thank you so much. May I say
I'll
something to my client, Judge? I haven't been able to speak to him.
Sure, one second.
I will see you this afternoon, okay?
Thank you, Oscar.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Thank you for your time, and I apologize for not being on the video. I wish I was younger to get on these computers, you know? What can I tell you, Judge? Life has gotten to me, you know what I mean? My kids would have been here, I would have probably been on. Have a good day, Your Honor, and thank you so much.
Thank you, you too, sir.
It's a pleasure. Thank you.
Come back, see us later if you get a bond, okay?
I will, Your Honor.
Thank you. Sir, he's working on it, okay? If he gets a bond, we'll sign an order. Abraham, the reset date will be June 30th to make sure he's transported otherwise. Next is Abraham Reyes. Mr. Abraham Reyes there? Hi, sir. Do you speak English? Yes?
Yeah, I speak English, ma'am.
Okay, sir, you have a warrant from Lee County, Florida. The warrant was issued May 16th of 2025. It says aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, bond to be set by first appearance judge. So I will reset your case in the afternoon. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you.
Mr. Reyes does not have funds for a bond.
Okay, so I'm going to reset your case in 15 days to see if, make sure Lee County comes and picks you up. The reset date here will be June 30th. They usually come.
No bond.
No bond, reset June 30th. Hopefully you won't have to wait that long, sir. Have a nice day. Archie Reed, he's on Zoom, Metro West 5. Good morning, sir.
Morning, miss.
And you have a warrant from Broward County that was issued May 5th of 2025. It says you miss court for possession of cocaine and criminal mischief. Your total bond is it's no bond on the warrant. Because you missed court, you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date is June 30th. Broward usually comes once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long, sir. Have a nice day. And then we have Alfred Ramsaran. He's over at Metro West 6. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Have a seat. You have to get up. Make yourself comfortable.
It's English.
You have a warrant from Marion County, Florida. The warrant was issued April 29th of 2025. The charge is a lewd and lascivious molestation charge and 2 counts of that. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant, so you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Marion County to come pick you up. Your case is reset here for June 30th to make sure you are transported. If you have any questions about the warrant, you can call the public defender's office. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Next case is Neil Gonzalez Godoy.
Your Honor, he's supposed to be on the Zoom. I believe they weren't able to get him.
Are they gonna get him?
We'll advise.
Okay, I'll pass it for a minute, see if he comes in. Then we have Rayco Hernandez Padron. Good morning, sir. Do you speak
Spanish, please?
Spanish, please? Sir, you were arrested on a warrant from Hillsborough County, Florida. The warrant was issued May 8th of 2025.
Señora, tiene usted una orden de captura del condado de Hillsborough County en la Florida y se presentó el 8 de mayo del 2025.
The charge is felony scheme to defraud a financial institution and grand theft.
El cargo es un delito mayor para defraudar una institución financiera y hurto mayor.
And also driving with a suspended license.
También manejando con una licencia suspendida.
There is no bond on the, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you, and there is no bond on this arrest warrant.
Le voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio y no hay fianza en esta orden de captura.
You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Hillsborough County to pick you up.
Va a tener que esperar 15 días hasta el condado de Hillsborough County los recoja.
So I'm sending your case for June 30th to make sure you are transported there.
Voy a fijarlo para el 30 de junio para asegurar de que lo van a transportar para allá. ¿Está bien?
That's it. Have a good day. What happened to One Eye Pass? Is he coming in?
Eso es todo. Ya puede tomar
Come in, Your Honor, but give us a couple of minutes with him.
Okay, thank you. Let me start the regular calendar. We have, how many pages today?
20.
Huh?
4.
Oh, only 24. That's a brief.
Yes, Your Honor, but we have somebody that has like 70 cases.
It's a good calendar, trust me.
Okay.
It's much worse than it is.
Well, given yesterday and the day before, that's good to know. Okay, Trevon Willis, page 22. Miss App, can you talk to your officer about doing one arrest affidavit instead of 50 something?
Or a warrant?
Page is he on, Your Honor?
He's on page 22.
Lucky 22.
Is this for a private attorney?
No, it's for corrections at attorney. They gave me a bunch of cases.
Okay.
And he's on probation as well.
Your Honor, give us a minute. He's in jail arraignment. Could we go to the next defendant?
Of course, I'll pass it for a moment. Thank you. And then we have next Kyle Richfield, page 22.
Your Honor, these are added charges. I believe you spoke to someone yesterday.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Critchfield. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim and battery by strangulation. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The victim was here yesterday. She's here back
as well, Judge.
What?
She's here today as well.
I know, I just said that. So, sir, the victim is here yesterday, told us she's not afraid of you, doesn't want a stay away order. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
So, sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Kaytel Nicole Woodbury. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay-away order that only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted?
I believe so, Your Honor. Does that mean that I'll be released without an ankle monitor or GPS monitor?
So just here's the deal. This is an added charge. He received a bond plus house arrest on his misdemeanor. So in order to be released, he's got to go on house arrest because of that misdemeanor. Additionally, I understand the court modified the stay away order for the felony, but there's still a stay away order in place on the misdemeanor. So unless that's changed, he still has to stay away from her.
Okay. So because the judge in the domestic violence court entered a stay away order, you still got to follow that. We told Ms. Woodbury yesterday to contact the state attorney's office, maybe contact that judge's division, set it down to see if you can modify the stay away order, ma'am, if that's what you want to do. In the meantime, I'll give him on this case.
Right, Judge, he does have priors out of state, including a past prior prison sentence.
Okay. I'll set the bond on count 1 at $2,500. And count 2, I'll set that at $1,500. So the total bond is $4,000.
Mr. Critchfield indicates he does not have funds for a bond. Would you do a program as an alternate, Judge?
You want house arrest as an alternate?
Yes, please.
What level do they do over there? 2 or what? 3? I'll do house arrest with a GPS monitor. Those are alternate bonds. It will be level 3 house arrest, and that's it. No curfew. So you can get out of jail for free with house arrest, and otherwise post the $4,000 bond. Have a good day, sir. Ma'am, thank you for coming back today, but you got to deal with the DV stay away order. Okay. Thank you. Next on page 22, we have Pata Jackson. Good morning, sir. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for failing to register or violating the registration requirement. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probably cause for the charge. Your bond is $500. Have a good day, sir. Next, Joshua Benegas.
What was it, bond, Your Honor? 2,500?
Yes, $2,500. Joshua Benegas, but I don't have a ditch number. Let me see.
Hold on, let's say
23, please. Thank you. 2 cases.
Honor, Mr. Venegas, these are added charges and he refused court.
All right. So in F25-12118, there's, let's see, probable cause for the charge of petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
Judge will waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office with presence on F25-12118. It's a $2,500 bond.
He has 3 counts.
Oh, there's how many counts are there? 3. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see 1. Oh, no, there's another one. There's 3. Count 2 will be $2,500 and count 3 will be $2,500. You said he refused, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then F25-12117. Lexus Marshalls. I used to like that Marshalls too. It's over one on Flagler. And I was a judge in civil court. I'd go there every day. I guess you guys don't like that Marshalls either. Okay, this one was a 2 or 3 again. All right, I'll do on count 1, 2, and 3. I'll set the bonds at $1,500 each count. Appointing public defender's office, waiving presence. All right, next case is Cedric Lee. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. We had on Zoom. I thought I said Metro West here with Mr. Yusniel Gonzalez Godoy. Is he there? Do you speak English, sir?
¿Usted habla inglés? Godoy, ¿habla inglés? ¿Habla inglés?
No, Spanish.
Sir, good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued April 28th of 2025.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de captura del condado de Broward. Se la emitieron en abril del 2025.
The charge is petty theft, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que los represente.
Tenía
No puede hablar, señora. La jueza está hablando. Deje que termine. Go
Your
ahead.
bond is $500, so if you can post a $500 bond, you can get out of jail. Just make sure to keep all future court dates in Broward.
Ok, la fianza son $500, señor. Le van a nombrar abogado de oficio, ¿está bien? Son $500 si sale de la cárcel. Asegúrese de mantener todas las fechas que usted tiene en la corte. No falte las fechas en la corte. ¿Está bien? En Broward County. ¿Está bien?
If you don't have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to come and pick you up.
Ahora, si no tiene dinero para poner la fianza, usted va a tener que esperar 15 días para que Broward County lo venga a recoger. ¿Está bien?
Your case is reset here for June 30th to make sure you either posted a bond of $500 or were transported to Broward County.
Ahora bien, el 30 de junio hemos fijado otra fecha para asegurar de que si usted puso la fianza de $500 o fue transportado para Broward County. ¿Está bien?
Do you understand?
¿Entendido?
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Yes. Ya puede ir, se puede llamar al carcelero. Manténgase en comunicación con su abogado.
Reset June 30th. Now we have
30 de junio.
lawyer from Palm Beach Warrant, Mr. Rodriguez, please now. Dedrick Lee, is Mr. Lee here?
Your Honor, he refused court. These are at present.
Want to waive presence?
Yes.
He's also at Marshall. They all love that Marshalls. Yeah, there's probable cause for 2 counts of grand theft or retail theft. Count 1 is appointing public defender's office, waiving presence. Bond is $5,000, count 1 and 5. I'm sorry, 2,500 count 1 and 2,500 count 2. Next case is Jonathan Ledesma.
He refused court, Your Honor. These are added charges.
All right. I need to.
Waiving his presence if you want to do the stay away order in division.
Okay, it's an added charge.
The age is listed.
All right, there's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. What do you want me to set the bond at? 1,500, 25.
2,500.
All right, $2,500 bond.
Your Honor, Mr. Willis is here. Trayvon Willis.
Okay, well, thank you. 1 second, I'll be with you. All right, next, I'm sorry, is Mr. Willis. Good morning, sir.
Good morning,
So
Your
you were arrested for retail theft. It's from January 29th of 2025. It's alleged that you and your friends went to, or your co-defendants went to the Bath and Body Works store by 136th Street. I think 8888 Southwest 136. Is that the falls? I think so. Anyway, they say you went there with your friends and you took over $1,100 of merchandise. So there would be a probable cause for retail theft. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you. You are ordered to stay away from the Bath and Body Works store at 8888 Southwest 136th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. He's out on probation, so there's a hold for you to see your judge Monday and your reopen probation cases, sir. All right, F24-10711, F24-15798, F24-16050. Bond is 2,500. Have a nice day. Now I can start page 1. Do you have no attorneys here? Okay. Let's start on page. I'm gonna do a division because, let me see, let me make it. Just so I'm clear, you said Jonathan Ledesma refused court. You don't send it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. We're just getting our paperwork here straightened out. Okay, Jeff, you have a good weekend. Next we have is Setsuko Mason on page 1. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Tap.
She has an open case for the same thing. No future court date. I'm okay with that.
Corrections, did she handle the bench warrant?
What happened to the bench warrant?
Your Honor, she pleaded and they gave her CTS and no pros.
Okay, great. Tap alternate bond. Tap alternate bond is $2,500 count 1 and $500 count 2. Ma'am, you're gonna have to come to court for your arraignment. What date, please? July 14th at 9 a.m., courtroom 27. Have a nice day. It's Judge Rodriguez. Next is Amanda Jimenez, page 1. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. It says liquid heroin. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
She was just released from prison on March 9th, requesting a bond.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider pretrial services for Ms. Manez.
Let me read this. Okay, I'm gonna give her. Is she eligible for pretrial? Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Maybe they can give her drug counseling as well.
Right, so overstates objection.
So noted. And you have an address, ma'am? All right.
Yes, Judge.
I hope you can get some drug counseling. Have a nice day. Next, we have Amanda Rebotarius.
You speak English, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth. I will appoint the public defender's office.
Judge, this, Rebotarios was a bond out. This
I'm
is
sorry.
Marta Henriquez.
All right, Rebotavius is a bond out, pardon me. Now we have Miss Enriquez. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a convenience store. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. So I see probable cause for sale of cocaine. I don't know what else. Am I missing something? It's a bit over.
There's the tent, which is possession of a place. It also talks about the church being across the street.
Okay. But there's no, all right. So count 1, I'll just split them, I guess. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 2, it's not an attempt, there's probable cause. Actually, count 2, you want me to ROR that one? Or release outright? It's really, count 2 is possession with intent to sell cocaine.
ROR is fine, Judge.
For Peralta on account 4. So let me change it around. Do count 1 is $1,500. Count 1 Count one will be $1,000. Count two is $1,500. 1 second. Count three, possession of place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine. She said the deal was done in the car. How was that heard? I don't think so. Ms. Corey, do you have an argument? It was done in the CI's car.
Judge, then if she's not in possession of the CI's car.
But there's also the tent.
Count three.
Huh? There's a what?
The tent.
She walked out of the incident location, but the other person handed her the drugs, so I don't understand. She sat under a tent. I don't see probable cause for count three. Release outright.
It didn't happen in the tent. Hold on.
It happened in the car.
Let's see. It says once the victim arrived,
She told me a tent's a place for her. I don't think that's what.
walked to the tent, made contact with the defendant.
Ms. Cortez, I don't see how a tent is going to be a place. It's not. It's a movable object. It's not a fixed structure.
Okay.
Enclosed. It's a tent by me. It's a covering.
I don't know the case law on it, Judge.
I don't think there's probable cause for count three. Release outright. Count four, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell within 1,000 feet of the church. So 2,500. So count four, I'll set that at $7,500. Have a good day. Next, we have Loretta Perez.
Would qualify for TAP.
Thank you.
Your Honor, Ms. Perez, she refused court.
She refused court. Let me review the probable cause. So there's probable cause. We set it for the afternoon. Monday, Vera, page 2.
Also TAP.
Mm-hmm. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Yes, Judge.
You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of alprazolam, a controlled substance, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm sorry, I don't see the cannabis.
Let me see.
Count one, anyway, tap, is tap good or tap alternate bond? Count one is 2,500 for possession of cocaine. Count two for possession of the alprazolam. I'll set that at $1,000. Count three should be probable cause for possession of drug paraphernalia. That would be $500. So you have to come to court for your arraignment on July 14th at 9 a.m. courtroom 7-2. Have a nice day. Next is Cassandra Reyes. Good morning, ma'am. Ms. Reyes, you were arrested for
These are added charges, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. You were arrested for retail theft. It says multiple thefts or items or locations within 30 days. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So petty theft 2 or more.
To be petty theft 2 or more convictions. She's going to 2 different Walmarts and stealing clothes. So you are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 13600 Southwest 288th Street in Miami, Florida. And you are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Your bond is $2,500. Have a good day. Next, Melanie Priest, page 3. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for failing or for violating registration requirements. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. She was a day late reporting. I'm gonna set the bond at, can I lower it, State? It's a day late.
And she also, Gianna looks at her history requesting standard. She did 366 for multiple violations.
Okay, I'm setting the bond at $2,500. Have a nice day. Next case is Lewis King, page 4. I'm looking for Mr. Lewis King.
Ms. Priest, would you consider TAP as an alternate, please?
No, I'm not doing that. I do not give TAP for that charge. I'm sorry, ma'am.
Okay, one more thing. Did you do understand that I got there the same day?
It's that with a day, 1 day late. I'm so sorry. Maybe the division judge will release you, but I can't. Yes. Next, we have Lewis King, please. Good morning, Mr. King. You were arrested for failing to register a change of address as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge, and I'm setting your bond. It's $2,500. Have a good day. Next, Brandon Thomas, page 4. Yes, sir. You know she has the volume off, and I can't hear you, and she doesn't want you making any statements that will incriminate yourself. Next, Brandon Thomas, please.
Mr. Thomas is present.
Good morning, Mr. Thomas. Sir, you were arrested for criminal mischief, $1,000 or more in damage. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It's a bus, but I didn't see the amount of damage. The defendant's got prior convictions from this year requesting a bond.
He kicks the glass of the bus door, damaging it while it was going to the garage because the bus driver was ending the shift. There's probable cause for criminal mischief, a second-degree misdemeanor. I'll set the bond at $500. Have a nice day.
500, Your Honor?
Yep, $500. Next is
Judge,
Noel.
Mr. Thomas, can we pass him for the afternoon to see if we can get him into the hospital?
Okay. Reset for the afternoon for hospital. Next is Noel Rodriguez Rubalcaba.
On the anti-shoplifting device, I'll agree to $1.
For criminal
He's
mischief,
out on felony bond on 2 cases.
unless you want criminal mischief.
No.
Okay, I can review it. I didn't look at it yet. Sir, we'll see. It could be card only, just so we're clear. Renee. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases. One is attempting to use an anti-shoplifting device.
Sí, señor, lo arrestaron por 2 cargos. Uno es intentando de utilizar un dispositivo antirrobo.
And the other case is possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Y los otros 2, el otro caso es posesión de una sustancia controlada, metanfetamina, y posesión de equipos de drogas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que los represente.
You're out on felony bond on 2 cases, so there's a hold for you to see the division judge on Monday for your open felony cases.
El lunes tiene cita con el juez, pero tiene 2 casos y tiene la cita, tiene 2 casos de delitos mayores abiertos. Tiene cita con el juez el lunes.
So count 1 on F25-12140, count 1, possession of methamphetamine is $2,500, and count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
Está bien, el primer cargo son $2,500 de fianza, 12140, posesión de metanfetamina, $2,500. En el segundo cargo son posesión de equipos de droga, $500.
In the other case, for the attempting to use an anti-shoplifting device.
I'd ask you to find no probable cause.
You want the dollar or
$1 bond's fine.
There's no probable cause. I'll set the bond at $1.
No hay motivo fundado, voy a fijar la fianza en $1. Está bien, por el otro caso del dispositivo de antirrobo.
Have a nice day.
Ya puede tomar asiento.
Next is Hiblin Alberti, page 4. Good morning, Mr. Alberti. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. Do you speak English? I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is from yesterday, June 12th. Victim got notice of his credit card being used. He left it in his glove compartment. Then he checked his car and saw that his car was broken into, and it showed him a male breaking into his vehicle. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Interestingly enough, he asked for his fingerprints to be compared.
Okay.
As indicating that he did not have any involvement. Would you consider any program for him, Judge?
Says he's wearing the exact same clothing and matched the profile of the subject in the video.
He's got a 35-day sentence from April requesting a bond.
Okay. I'm leaving the bond, $2,500. Next is Cornelius Marshall. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving with a license permanently revoked. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It looks like it was revoked. I don't know. He has an open case. Do you care about, is he eligible for pretrial?
Requesting a bond. He's got the open case, plus he's got priors.
I would ask for pretrial services, Judge.
Okay, I think it's called no driving unless you have a valid license. And until you get one, you can't drive a vehicle. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
It's overstates objection.
Okay, thank you. Next, please, Antonio Cruz Ortez, page 5.
Could be okay for pretrial. Let's see how long he's been here.
Your Honor, Mr. Cruz Ortiz has a hold for immigration.
And
Thank
a
you.
bond.
No pretrial. You want, I can lower the bond maybe.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Buenos días, señor Cruz. Tiene una retención migratoria.
So you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína. Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
I'm setting your bond at $1,500. Have a nice day.
Voy a fijar la fianza en $1,500. Está bien, ya puede tomar asiento.
Next, arrestees Alfonso, page 5.
$1,500 de fianza, posesión de cocaína.
Mr. Alfonso is present.
Morning.
Speaks English.
So you were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of crystal meth, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
You said he spoke English, Ms. Poirier.
Yes.
Thank you.
So count one, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. That's a $2,500 bond. Count two, there's probable cause for possession of crystal meth. Oh, I'm sorry, is he eligible for a program?
I think he's out on bond, right? Corrections?
Sorry.
Oh, okay, because maybe not. Sorry, there was, my priors are, is he out on bond?
I'd ask for a pretrial. I don't see him out on bond.
I don't see him out on bond.
Okay.
It says
my
DOC
priors are-
release. It says he was released from DOC on 4/8/25.
You're not getting pretrial. Sorry, I can give him tap. Tap
Well,
alternate
question
bond.
about-
Tap alternate bond is $2,500. Count two will be $2,500, and count three, possession of drug paraphernalia, is $500.
The overstate's objection.
Here's an address, right?
Yes.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Next we have is Edwin and Antrobus.
Out on
Page-
felony bond.
Hold for F-25 7909. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. One second. So I'm sitting, you got the hold to see the judge on Monday, so the hold is F-25 7909. I'll set your bond at $1,500. Have a good day. Also, corrections, I need somebody to run a case. Judge Varga told me she closed out somebody with a warrant, F-25 2516, and her staff, the court staff is telling her they don't set it.
It says F-25.
F-25 2516, the guy's name, the gentleman's name is Colan, COLANTUONO.
Your Honor, this is an out-of-state fugitive.
It should be set for Monday because he closed his case. Who sets it?
Usually warrants does. I'll get somebody, I'll call somebody in warrants right now.
Thank you.
Okay.
Who's supposed to set it? The clerk or corrections?
It's actually warrants.
Huh?
I mean, I could probably try to set it.
I'd appreciate it.
Okay.
Don't forget. Monday for sure.
Right now.
Oh, that's an out-of-state fugitive warrant number.
Yeah, it needs to be set, because Judge Carbarger was really nice to tell me the fellow took a plea, and it should be set.
Right now it's set for 6/17, so it would have to be moved up the day.
Oh, that's not so bad.
She told me it's taking a plea now.
No, but he's already set for Tuesday.
Well, let's set a Monday so you can be one day quicker getting out of our jail. All right, now we have. Let me see who's next. Next we have is Luis Gonzalez, page 6. You know what happened? I sent an email out to all the judges yesterday about warrants. I mean, extradition warrants, and not to sign. So I guess it was on her mind.
Spanish, please.
Buenos días.
Hi, Mr. Gonzalez. Good afternoon. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Señor, le hemos puesto cargos por 2 cargos de hurto menor. Tienes 2 convicciones y también equipos de droga.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio para que le represente.
So it looks like he's stealing a tip jar at the restaurant in Miami Beach called.
Está robándose las jarritas de las propinas en un restaurante en Miami Beach.
He has prior convictions, and he also had a pipe on him with residue of crack cocaine.
Él tiene otras convicciones o antecedentes penales y también tenía una pipa con residuo de cocaína de crack.
So there is probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado por su arresto.
You are ordered to stay away from Joe and the Juice restaurant at 2000 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida.
Le han pedido que se aleje del restaurante Joe and the Juice restaurante en 2000 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach.
Count 1, petty theft, 2 or more convictions is $2,500, and count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
El primer cargo de 12 hurtos mayores son $2,500. El segundo es $500 por tener equipos de droga encima.
Have a nice day.
Out on felony bond?
Yes, hold for the division judge for that open case. It's F25 10162 and F25 11081.
Tiene, sí, 2 cargos de delitos mayores que se va a presentar frente a juez en otra fecha.
Next is Vincent McPherson, page 6. Today is cocaine day in the courtroom 1-5. Because the next person has, that's my, 10th cocaine case? I'll take that over the DD cases any day.
Right. Pre-show's good.
Good morning, Mr. McPherson. You are arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Does he have an address?
Yes, he does. Thank you.
Next is Nachelle Rodriguez Montes on page 6. Out on bond, hold for F24 26062B. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for organized scheme to defraud and grand theft.
Señor, le han puesto cargo por organizar esto para defraudar y también hurto mayor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que los represente.
So he got arrested for stealing a load of metal using a semi-truck trailer.
Sí, a él lo arrestaron por robar una carga de metales utilizando un camión grande.
So he's picking up a load of metals and he wasn't authorized to do so.
Sí, estaba recogiendo esta carga de metales y no fue autorizado de hacerlo.
It was the second time of the day he did this. He was there earlier in the day with a different truck.
Sí, era ya la segunda vez durante el día y estaba ahí más temprano, ahí con el camión.
So count one, there's probable cause for organized scheme to defraud, and count two, there is probable cause for grand theft.
En el cargo número 1 hay motivo fundado por el organizar de defraudar y también para el cargo número 2.
So I'm setting a bond, count one is $2,500 and for organized scheme to defraud, count two, grand theft is $2,500.
Sí, en los dos casos, en los dos cargos son $2,500 cada uno. El primer cargo, 2,500, organización para defraudar, y el segundo cargo, hurto mayor, $2,500.
He contacted the real driver and said he gave him $500 not to pick up his medal that day. So a lot going on.
Estaba comunicándose con con no sé quién para recoger los $500.
All right, I'll see you Judge Monday. Have a nice day. Next we have.
Puede tomar asiento.
Oh, also, you want me to order him to stay away from who? The
listed victim, I don't know.
Sir, stay away from the victim whose initials are OR. No contact with that victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Señor, tiene que alejarse también de una víctima que tiene los iniciales de OR. No puede tener contacto con esa víctima directamente, indirectamente, persona, ni por escrito, por teléfono, ni por tercera persona. ¿Entendido?
Okay, and stay away from the area that he was arrested at.
También aléjese de la zona donde lo arrestaron.
Thank you.
Gracias, puede tomar asiento.
John Williams. Good morning, Mr. Williams. Sir, you were arrested for one count of burglary with an assault or battery. This is from May 30th of 2025. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Yes, I had hired a public defender.
You don't hire them, you assign them. Do you own your home?
No, ma'am. I still have my grandmother.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
There's someone here with regard to this case.
Maybe his family.
I don't need to hear from them, just the victim.
I don't think the victim's present.
Okay.
Actually, the victim may be here. Let me double check. If the victim's present, let us know. I don't think so.
There's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. It's from May 30th. He was positively identified as well by Officer Scott.
I don't know if this is family. I'm gonna.
Mr. Let me stay away. You are ordered to stay away from Erica Breedlove, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away orders here?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, the homeowner indicates that they're here.
Okay, great. They want to be heard. I'm happy to hear them. But I don't see them on Zoom. There we go.
Somebody under the name P6.
Are you, who are you? Whoever is a homeowner, I'm allowing you to talk.
La persona que está asociado con este caso está permitiéndole a la juez que hable.
If it's the homeowner, they speak English.
Okay, thanks.
All right, I entered the stay away order. State you filed a motion for
They type their
pretrial
name in here,
detention.
Judge.
What?
They type their name as Deshaun Breedlove.
Okay, but I promoted them and they're not
The
speaking.
victim on the back of the A form is Erica Breedlove.
Could be the victim's husband. It doesn't matter.
I don't know if it's like a family house in dispute or what the situation is.
They was with the realtor.
There's probable cause for the charge. State you filed a motion for pretrial detention.
It's a burglary with a battery to a dwelling, yes.
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause for a burglary. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Williams was not given permission to be in the home.
Yes, there was. The victim said they didn't give him permission. He shouldn't have been in the house.
I guess it's not because it says an unknown person exiting the house. They don't know him.
What?
Right, the victim's. I think there's probable cause.
So he's indicating to the police that he was given permission.
And I brought Deshaun back to the.
That's his defense. The victim, the owner of the home, didn't give him permission. He's in there going to grab his drugs, and then he pushes the victim. So I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding him with no bond. You're gonna have to see the judge on Monday, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir. There's going to be a hearing Monday before the division judge in courtroom 4-7, Judge Laura Stewson, for anybody who wants to be heard regarding the state's motion for pretrial detention. Okay, next we have Carlos Socaras.
The bond out?
Thank you.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter next.
Buenos días.
Now we have Eric Garcia Cepero, page 7. Good morning.
Garcia Tejera.
Sir, you were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent offense.
Señor, le han puesto cargos por manejar con una licencia suspendida, ofensas seguidas.
Also, possession of drug paraphernalia, resisting an officer without violence.
Y también teniendo encima de usted equipos de drogas y resistiendo a un oficial o autoridades sin violencia.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So I think there's an issue in terms of residue, and if Your Honor lets me screen share, I can show you the prior conviction.
Si hay un problema aquí con el residuo, si usted me permite compartir la pantalla, su señoría, dice la fiscal.
Okay. So this is Mr. Garcia Cepero.
Eric Manuel García Cepero.
So here are the 3 prior convictions.
Así están las 3 convicciones previas.
Yeah, these 2.
Culpable, culpable y culpable.
So there is probable cause for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction.
Entonces hay motivo fundado por manejar con la licencia suspendida y también otras convicciones previas.
He has a lot of arrests from this year for drugs.
Tiene muchos arrestos este año.
I guess it's right. time. Any objection to Pepsi?
Requesting a bond based upon criminal history. There was a
Estamos
withhold-
pidiendo una fianza basada en historial que tiene antecedentes penales.
One is $2,500, count two. Do you want $1 or release outright?
$2,500 en el primer cargo. En el otro quieren $1.
Release outright.
Count
No,
two,
para que lo suelten inmediatamente.
release outright.
Lo van a soltar inmediatamente.
And count three, there's probable cause for resisting an officer without violence, $500.
El tercer cargo, resistencia o violencia contra el policía, son $500.
Judge, would you consider any program at all, Judge?
Puede considerar cualquier tipo de programa para él, su señoría, dice la abogada suya.
I'm not giving him a program based on his criminal history and he's resisting. And I'm also ordering him not to drive a motor vehicle since he has no license. Good day.
No voy a permitirlo esto basado en su historial criminal y también resistiendo violencia hacia los policías, y también le voy a pedir que no maneje más si no tiene licencia, no puede manejar.
Next, Jose Solar, page 8. Was he here? Is Jose Solar here or no?
I think
I'm
the
sorry,
next defendant is Mr. Lane.
Isaac Lane, excuse me. Sorry. This is Eric Lane. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving with a license permanently revoked. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think he should qualify for pretrial no drive order until he gets his license straight.
Okay. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500, no driving unless you have a valid license, sir. Have a nice day. Next case is Jose Solar, page 8. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Señora, ¿habla inglés?
Yes.
Sir, you were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. She's on a scooter, a motor scooter. There's probable cause for the charges. I'm setting a bond, $2,500 count 1 and $500 count 2. Have a good day.
Judge, would you consider TAP?
No, not for fleeing and eluding a police officer.
Got a significant prior prison sentence as well, 63.75 months.
Next is Yasmani Calvo, page 8.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm, use of a firearm during a felony and armed burglary.
Señora, usted, buenos días, le arrestaron por agresión con agravante con un arma de fuego, utilizando un arma de fuego en un delito mayor, y también robo con mano armada.
So, public defender's office is appointed for you.
Le van a nombrar abogado de oficio para que los represente.
Que lo ven.
I'm not sure. Why is it an armed burglary?
So it says that he was removed from the establishment and told never to return.
Y a él le dijeron que saliera del lugar y que nunca regresara.
So he didn't have permission to enter.
O si no, no tenía permiso para estar ahí adentro, para entrar.
Ms. Corey, anything you want to say?
¿Usted quiere decir algo, licenciada? La abogada suya quiere decir algo.
Judge, it's not clear who gave him.
Su señoría, no está claro quién le dio.
The underlying crime is the aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Agresión con agravantes con arma mortífera.
And they're indicating that he shot into the air, Judge.
Dice que están diciendo de que disparó en el aire.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Humberto Horta.
Señor, tiene que alejarte de la supuesta víctima, Humberto Horta, ¿entendido?
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima directamente, indirectamente, por persona, por teléfono, por terceras personas, ni por vías de dispositivos electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que también alejarse de la víctima, por lo menos a 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, lugar de empleo, si va a la escuela igual, lugar donde frecuente. Eso es a todo momento, ¿entendido?
Stay away from B&L Liquors at 2400 Palm Avenue in Hialeah, Florida.
Tiene que alejarse del local ese que se llama D&L Licores en 2400 Palm Avenue en Hialeah.
All right, do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿entiende la orden de alejamiento, sí o no?
Sí, claro.
Yes.
Judge, give me a second. So
Ya, deme un momentico, dice la fiscal.
he was told never to go back. He enters the store with a gun. While inside of the store, he pointed the gun at the victim.
Mira, él entra en este lugar, entró a la tienda con un arma de fuego y mientras que tenía el arma dentro de la tienda, le apunta al dependiente.
So count the probable cause for all of the charges.
Entonces, motivo fundado por todos los cargos.
Count 1, aggravated assault with a firearm, is $5,000.
El primer cargo, agresión con agravantes con arma mortífera, son $5,000.
Count 2, use of a firearm during a felony, I'll set that at $1,000.
Y el segundo, utilizando un arma de fuego en un delito mayor, voy a fijarlo en $1,000.
Count 3, armed burglary is no bond.
Y el tercero, hurto con mano armada, no hay fianza.
You have to see the division judge to readdress your bond, and that's going to be pursuant to an Arthur hearing.
Entonces, usted va a tener que presentarse frente a un juez para hablar de la fianza, para ver dónde usted sacó el dinero, que se llama una audiencia de Arthur. ¿Dónde sacó el?
So now I need to call out of turn Rayan Sanchez, page 17.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Spanish, please.
Good morning.
Sánchez, buenos días.
You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance, grand theft, and fleeing and eluding a police officer.
Señor, le han puesto cargo por robo de vivienda o estructura habitada y también huyendo de un policía o las autoridades y también hurto.
So your attorney is here. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Your Honor, good morning. Denise Ponton on behalf of Mr. Rayan Sanchez.
Su abogado está presente en la sala. Diga su nombre, por favor. Denise Montona, de parte del señor Reinier Sánchez.
So Judge, no prejudice.
No hay prejuicio.
There's probable cause for everything.
Right. And it's
Hay
not.
motivo fundado por todo.
Prejudice, obviously.
Obviamente sin prejuicio.
So count 1, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance is $2,500.
El primer cargo es $2,500, robo de estructura habitada.
Count 2, grand theft. Let me see if there's a value, actually.
Your Honor, it's $8 over. It's
Sí,
$8.
punto mayor, pero es más de $8 sobre el límite.
There's probable cause for grand theft. I'll set that at $1,500.
Hay motivo fundado por el hurto mayor. Voy a fijar eso en $1,500.
And count 3, I gotta look for the fleeing and eluding. 1 second.
Y también el cargo número 3.
Cause for well, $2,500, count 3.
huyendo y dándose la fuga en ese cargo. How much is it?
2,500 for count 3.
1,500.
2,500 for count 3.
$2,500 para el cargo número 3. Thank you, Judge.
Anything else?
No.
Thank you,
Your
Ms.
Honor.
Fontana.
Thank you for calling me out of turn, Your Honor.
Next is Charlie Williams, page 9. Hi, Mr. Williams. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
In addition to local priors, he's got a federal conviction, 106 months in federal prison for drug sales. It looks like he completed that in 2006, so it was a while ago, but still.
Just looks like his priors are quite old. I would ask for pretrial services.
Negative tap alternate bond, $2,500. No driving unless you have a valid license, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Have a good day. Next is Tavares Streeter, page 9. Good morning, Mr. Streeter. You were arrested for retail theft and petty theft, retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Maybe split the bonds. The defendant was released from prison on March 16th.
There's probable cause for retail theft and also the 2 more convictions. I'll split them. You are ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 900 North Miami Beach Boulevard in North Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Count 1, retail theft will be $1,500. Count 2, retail theft with prior convictions is $1,000. $1,000. It should be, isn't it petty theft or no?
So it was over $1,000 worth of items. Plus he's got the prior conviction.
I'll leave it at 1,000. Have a nice day. Next, Rodolfo Alvarez, page 9.
He's qualified.
English or Spanish?
Rodolfo Alvarez, the bond out, Your Honor.
Thank you. Pompey, page 9. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of cocaine, possession of MDMA, possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
If the clerk can please verify, I believe that the defendant is out on probation, F-22.
He is.
Okay.
He has no add-on bond, I thought.
Probation.
F-22-11683 is a bond or probation?
I think it's
No,
probation.
felony bond.
It says probation violation, Your Honor.
It does. Okay. Probation violation, all right. So hold for the division judge. So once you start the traffic stops with intent to sell because it's 16 grams of cocaine.
Right. There's also money.
And multiple baggies. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Count 1, possession with intent to sell cocaine. I'll split it with count 2. It's 5,000 count 1, $2,500 count 2. Count 3 is the possession of MDMA. He had a small amount. I'll set count 3 at $1,500. Count 4 is possession of cannabis. Ms. Corey, want to know or get 6 grams of cannabis?
Yes,
He's got the hold though. You want the dollar or the ROR?
an ROI.
ROR count 4. Have a nice day, sir. Next case.
Yeah, I was gonna talk about something. Everyone's done? Well, I'll wait. We have a long calendar.
You got that one.
Your Honor, you want to?
Come by later, are you done? I just want to talk about one matter.
All right, I'll talk to you. I'll come by later. Unless you want me to talk to you right here now.
No.
Corrections, give me 1 second.
Make sure the mic's off. Hold on. Oh, is it in the hallway? Good.
I need some.
It said this guy's got too many cases. I can't do this. Yeah. It's been a rough week, you know. Even Sieges is done with us. Sieges is like, no, I don't want to do this anymore. Done. Done. What's different from the other day? Almost there. Next is the dude. Next is the dude. Wait, it is? Oh, that's all she have over there? Yeah. Oh, okay. This is just one dude. I know. It's the dude. It's ridiculous. This is an officer. We all know exactly what it is. After this, that's where it's the whole guy. Yeah. Yeah, look at this one guy. Wow. 73 around. It's so much I couldn't put it with the rest of the calendar. I had to. Did you do it separate? I don't know. That's separate things. That giant. Until the car. Yeah. Look at you. Oh, okay, I'll see you guys. Thanks so much, Judge.
Okay, I'm back. Next we have Gerald Daniels.
Okay.
You're passing Mr. Silliman until the end?
I don't know. Who's next?
He has 70 cases, Judge. Can we do him at the end so everybody else can?
I think that would be better.
Yeah.
Tell Officer, or is it Detective Arolo? I'm looking for him.
Yayo.
Why he can't just
Judge,
do
I have
one.
a plan for it. I was gonna ask for a standard bond with Nebby and house arrest on all of it and let your honor annotate it after court.
I'll deal with it after court.
Okay, just a thought.
No. Okay. I got to be emotionally ready to deal with that. Maybe at the end of the calendar. Okay. So, this is Gerald Daniels. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, battery, and domestic violence violation of an injunction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's he's fighting with his brother.
Judge, can we pass Mr. Daniels? I'll see if his brother wants to be heard.
The problem is he's out on felony bond. And there's already a stay away order. State's requesting a bond with the hold.
He has an active stay away order. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from your brother, Javon Marquise Bird. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away?
Yes.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Miss Epps, you have him out on felony bond. I have him as out on probation, but as a juvenile case.
No, he's out on F-25-9295.
He's got both.
Hold for the division judge. I'm setting a bond. Count 1 minute. Put a pocket nine. Count 1, I'll set that at $4,000. Count 2 will be $1,000. And count 3, violation of the injunction, is $500. Have a nice day. Next, Daniel Montes in Obrito.
Spanish, please.
Morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance and driving with a suspended license third or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, le han puesto cargo por posesión de una sustancia controlada y también manejando con una licencia suspendida y teniendo otras convicciones. Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que la represente.
Probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado por los cargos. Ser arrestado.
On count 2, it just talks about suspensions, not convictions, Judge.
Oh, okay, I thought 4 previous suspensions. State, you want to pull this traffic point out?
Judge, I'm sorry. I don't have the paperwork on this one. Who's this defendant?
This is Daniel Montes Ino Brito. Would you like a jail number or case number?
1 second.
Son suspensiones, no son convicciones, su señoría. Gracias. Un momentico para que la fiscal mire.
The case, please.
You have it or you want it?
Could Your Honor please give it to me?
It's F-25 12170.
12170.
El número del caso F25-12170.
Any luck, Miss F?
It's like spinning. Let me see if
Oh, something happened to C Eric just said. I don't know if that's the delay.
Right, because I'm trying to get it and it just spins.
You want me to pass it?
Sure.
Let me pass the case a minute, please. They're trying to get a copy of your traffic printout.
Van a pasar el caso porque están tratando de conseguir los documentos de los tránsitos.
Next we have Alexander Mills, page 14. Good morning, Mr. Mills. You were arrested for 1 count of second-degree murder and 1 count of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there is probable cause for the charges.
This will be invoking Mr. Mills' right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Sir, State filed a motion for pretrial detention regarding the second-degree murder charge. There is probable cause for that charge. It's no bond. In count 2, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon.
I did not mention that, Judge. I'm okay with $1.
That's fine.
Okay. Count 2 is $1. Although I have this printout here. He has a conviction from trafficking in trafficking in a controlled substance from April 28th. I'm not comfortable setting $1 on this charge. I can either pass it for the afternoon. You can rely on.
Give me a second. I can pull a. Do you want to give me a minute? I can pull a conviction. It won't take long.
He may get made charges as a first because it looks like he was threatening a victim earlier in the day and following him.
1 second. Let me see if I can pull a quick conviction.
It's my computer. I need it. I think I need to change my password.
Here we go. All right. It's the wrong one. Okay, here we go. F22170025, cocaine possession. It's a conviction. It's a 3rd-degree felony.
What is it? F23 what?
F22170025.
And what is it?
Conviction for a 3rd-degree felony. Cocaine.
That says Lazaro Gonzalez. This is Mr. Alexander Mills.
Hold on. I'm having issues with. That's for a different case for later. Hold on. Let me see if I can.
Okay.
Let's try this one. That's Lazaro Gonzalez again.
Pull up F215128. That's a new
I just
one.
have multiple ones open and it's hard to tell which one is correct. Hold on. I'll close the other ones. This Alexander Mills.
Okay, F, what is it?
22170025.
All right. What is it?
Possession of cocaine, a 3rd-degree felony. It's a conviction.
20 April 4/28/25. Okay.
So would you want to do 7,500?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
So, sir, on count 1 is no bond. Count 2, the state certified prior is judgment for the to show he's a convicted felon. I'm setting count 2 at $25,000. He's a convicted felon with a gun and shot and killed somebody. I think an increased bond is warranted. Good day, sir.
So, Your Honor, for count 2, you changed it?
Yeah, it's not $1, it's $25,000.
Thank you.
No bonds. You'll see a judge Monday. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Reginald Smith.
Bond out?
Thank you.
Your Honor, Jeremy Fernandez is a bond out as well.
Okay, thank you.
And then we'll need Spanish for the next.
And Judge, I pulled the traffic printout for Montesino Brito. I don't think he's got the prior convictions.
Okay, thank you for letting me know. When you have a chance, we'll bring it back. So this is Francis Luis. Is he here?
Yes. Spanish, please.
Yes.
Spanish. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine and trespass after warning.
Just possession.
Señor, le han puesto cargo por posesión de cocaína y también entrar en propiedad privada después de ser advertido.
There's just probable cause for possession of cocaine and possession and trespass after warning.
Y hay motivo fundado por el arresto de la posesión de cocaína y también por entrar en propiedad privada después de haber sido advertido de no entrar.
In order to stay away from the arrest location of 950 Southeast 12th Street in Hialeah, Florida.
Tiene que alejarse del lugar donde lo arrestaron, 950 Southeast 12 Calle en Hialeah.
Any objection to tap state?
No objection.
Tap alternate bond count 1, $2,500. Count 2 is $500.
En el primer cargo son $2,500 y en el segundo cargo son $500.
You have to go to court for your arraignment on July 14th at 9 a.m. Courtroom. I don't know the courtroom because he's not positively identified. State any information?
I don't know it either, Judge.
Tiene que ir a la corte el 14 de julio.
Judge,
You
I'll
should
give
go to
him
the Justice Building and give them his case number.
and he can contact his lawyer and we can look it up in a few days.
Sí, puede ir en unos cuantos días cuando usted se comunique con su abogado, le va a dar el lugar de la corte donde es, pero tiene que ir. Que tenga buen día, 14 de julio.
Next is J.D. Rivera, page 15.
Your Honor, he's bond out.
Thank you. Amari Fuentes.
Bond out.
Thank you. Angel Sanchez.
Your Honor, Mr. Sanchez at the hold for immigration.
No, just set a reduced bond.
Oh, Judge, we have Mr. Martinez Brito.
Montesino.
Yeah, Montesino Brito.
Good morning, sir. So there's only Spanish. There's only probable cause for driving with a suspended license, which is a misdemeanor, I believe.
Sí, entonces solamente es un delito menor por manejar esto con la licencia suspendida.
Correct. And what happened to his bench warrant?
He's going to jail arraignment next.
I'm saying.
Would you consider tap for pretrial, Judge?
No, he has a bench warrant. Doesn't go to court.
Él tiene una orden de captura, tiene que presentarse frente a otro juez ahora próximamente.
And it's for a battery.
Es por agresión.
Setting up on count 1 will be $1,000 for possession of a controlled substance, and count 2, driving with a suspended license, will be $250.
El primer cargo son $1,000 y el segundo cargo, manejar con una licencia suspendida, es $500.
And no driving unless you have a valid license. It's a no drive order. Good day, sir.
El segundo cargo son $250 y le han pedido que no maneje si no tiene licencia. No maneje si no tiene licencia. $1,000 el primer cargo y $250 el segundo.
All right, next we have Angel Sanchez Terrell.
You speak English?
Spanish, please.
Thank you.
And I think correction said he had an ice hold.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, lo han arrestado por posesión de cocaína. Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
What did you say? As an immigration hold?
Yes, Your Honor.
Tiene una retención migratoria.
So there is probable cause for possession of cocaine. I will set his bond at $2,500.
Hay motivo fundado por posesión de cocaína. Las fianzas son $2,500.
Have a nice day.
Puede tomar asiento.
Next is Randy Perez, page 16.
May qualify for pretrial.
No.
No ties to the community.
Okay.
Does he have any priors out of county?
I don't know how, it may be that he hasn't been in the country long. I don't see any criminal history.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for Spanish. So you were arrested for 2 counts of possession of crystal meth and cocaine. Spanish?
Yes.
Señor, le han puesto cargo por dos cargos de posesión de crystal meth
And cocaine.
y cocaína.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que los represente.
Count 1 is $2,500 bond. Count 2 will be $1,000.
El primer cargo son $2,500 de fianza y el segundo son $1,000 de fianza.
Judge, would you consider pretrial?
He doesn't live here, Lehigh Acres.
Él vive en Lehigh Acres.
Next is Kyle Barrett, age 16. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for criminal mischief at over $1,000 and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for criminal mischief, but there's no value for the phone. It just says what it's worth. No value of the damages.
It's an iPhone 12. It could be a tampering though, because the victim was trying to record the defendant and the defendant damaged the phone.
Sir, you ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jose Herrera. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So count 1, criminal mischief. There's no value. $150 bond.
You want to do tampering instead?
Nothing indicating he's tampering with a victim, Judge.
Recording the defendant, he got more upset and grabbed him. This is all from a road rage incident. He followed the victim to a bakery. Also, stay away from this Party Cake Bakery and Cafe at 13475 Southwest 128th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. There's probable cause count 1 for tampering with a victim. I'll set the bond at $1,000. In count 2, there's probable cause for battery. It's $1,000 bond. Have a good day, sir.
Your Honor, so it's 150 and 1,000 or 1,000, 1,000?
No, 1,000 count 1, 1,000 count 2. Next case, Roy Bowden, page 17.
Your Honor, Mr. Bowden has a probation violation.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving with a license permanently revoked. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. When you're also out on felony bond, you'll see Judge Carbarga on Monday for F24-20256. Let's see. It's probable cause. It just says revoked. 325. I'll set his bond at $1,000. You have to judge on Monday, though, okay? Next is Eric St. Fleur, page 17. So is Mr. St. Fleur here? Good morning. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, grand theft, and criminal mischief. This is from January 19th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he cut out the catalytic converter from the victim's vehicle. It was a Toyota Tacoma. He burglarized the toolbox. And then he removed the catalytic converter.
Requesting a bond plus house arrest.
This happened while the victim had his car parked, I guess it was in a Costco parking lot by 13450 Southwest 120th Street. He had a whole bunch of cases for that yesterday.
Yep, and he posted bond, and I guess they subsequently added these.
Okay, well, guess what I'm doing on this one? I'm setting a bond and I'm doing a Nebia requirement.
Would Your Honor also do the house arrest?
Yeah, I have to do a Nebia if I do house arrest. Count 1, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. Count 2, grand theft of motor vehicle parts, I'll set that at $2,500. And count 3, the criminal mischief, they didn't put a value, so that would be $150. That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest. And curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. This happened at 5:39 in the morning.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I don't know if he was released and brought back, but this gentleman, I have him here for 2, 4. I got 1, 2.
But yesterday he was on calendar and corrections announced that he bonded out.
Okay. He didn't bond out on this one.
Right.
So then he didn't get to bond out because I have him here and he's supposed to be on all of his cases.
So do we need to reset it for the afternoon? Did he not post the bond in those original cases?
Oh, he didn't get to because he got another added charge and it was to be set for this morning.
But did he post his bond and then just have this case to deal with?
No, I don't see anything addressed.
Yesterday, we addressed a whole bunch of cases he had.
Yesterday corrections announced he bonded out, but I guess he wasn't able to because of the added charges.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then they added this 12148, so then that set him up first. So we should put him for the afternoon, Your Honor.
It says that he was bonded up on the.
But he didn't.
What, Ms. Cleary?
No.
Why can't he just bond out on his other cases?
Because he got an added charge and the added charge had to be set case.
All right.
So those need to be addressed. So we want to put him for the afternoon.
Yes, so. Then reset your case. No house arrest now on this, so I guess we'll deal with it all later.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So don't put the bond amounts in, even though I wrote it here.
Yes.
All right, David Clark is next. Page 18.
On his misdemeanors, they gave him an ROR on both cases.
Okay, thank you. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for battery with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for battery. Let me see if it mentions the prior conviction.
It says it on the second page.
There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away. What's the victim's name? I just got CVS Pharmacy.
Victim is S.A.
Stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are S.A. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media. or other electronic means, you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Isn't it an attempted strong arm robbery? He's trying to steal products from CVS and the victim's blocking his way.
It looks like it.
Actually, they didn't charge him with any sort of theft, so it's unclear.
They should have charged him with attempted strong arm robbery. Stay away from a CVS pharmacy at 9578 Harding Avenue in Surfside, Florida. Surfside, Florida, excuse me. I'm setting the bonds, others set it at $5,000 and they can figure out if the state wants to charge it. Ernesto Medina is next.
Bond out, Your Honor.
Thank you. Daryl Dewberry.
Bond out.
Alexander Diaz. Good morning, sir. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases. I guess you'd tell me if you did. I don't know. Do you speak English, sir?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure and petty theft from May 24th. And then April 24th, it's burglary to an unoccupied structure, grand theft, and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's at the public storage. He took 15 pairs of Nike Air Jordan shoes valued at $3,000 and a hard drive valued at $300. That's the case F2512121. So there's probable cause for burglary, grand theft, and criminal mischief. So you are ordered to stay away from the public storage at 23025 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that public storage location, and you must stay away from there, sir.
Judge, can he go one time with the police to get his belongings? It indicates
Well,
he's.
you have to get your belongings.
No,
Go
I
there.
already have everything.
Okay.
I was going.
Okay.
All right, thank you. An F2512121, it's $2,500. Count 1. Count 2, grand theft is $2,500. And count 3, criminal mischief is $150. Now the other case is from May 24th. So he took somebody's 75-inch television, he broke a lock, it's valued at $500. So it's petty theft. Count 1, burglary is $2,500. And count 2, petty theft is $500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Alfonso Thompson, page 19.
Do I see a private attorney here? I think the case is going to be on in the afternoon.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I think it's more of a grand theft of the motor. You're driving a vehicle.
But he bought a stolen car. He said he got it 2 years ago, but the motor was stolen only a year ago.
He lives in Michigan, though. You live in Michigan?
Yes.
I'll set his bonds at $1,500. Make sure to keep all future court dates, sir. Have a good day. Next is Talmage Newry Jr.
So Mr. Hassan, come back in the afternoon.
Good morning, Mr. Newry. You were arrested for kidnapping, use of a firearm during a felony, and armed robbery / kidnapping. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's actually an armed kidnapping. So what's the armed robbery? What did he steal? Her vehicle? What's her vehicle? So yeah, there's probable cause for everything. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Edwidge Gani Sazim. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? You may have a question. Do you understand the stay away order I read to you?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Do you have a question? Do you want to ask your lawyer first privately? Count 2 is not an unauthorized, or maybe he is an unauthorized alien.
I don't know, Judge.
Bahamas. I don't
But
know.
it's not,
It's
it's an
not.
element of crime and it's not listed.
ROR in that, I guess. No bond, ROR, and no. Yeah.
Your Honor,
Okay.
you said the bonds?
No, I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. I'm going to grant that as to counts 1 and 3, it's no bond. Count 2, I'll set it at $1. So you're going to see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will, not tomorrow, see a judge Monday, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good luck to you. Next, we have Diego Morales, page 20.
Should be a 3rd-degree felony.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's charged as a 2nd-degree felony, but I think it should be a 3rd-degree felony.
Sí, le han puesto cargo por hurto mayor de un automóvil, es 2º grado, delito mayor, pero debe ser 3º.
So this is from January 11th. He's a tow truck driver and illegally towed somebody's vehicle from their parking spot where they live.
Sí, entonces usted es remolquero y eso fue en enero 11 y legalmente le remolcó el vehículo del espacio de donde ellos viven, donde estacionan su carro, donde ellos viven.
And he also confessed to towing the victim's vehicle without any prior authorization.
También él confesó de que le había remolcado el vehículo de la víctima sin autorización previa.
Sir, how long have you lived here in Florida for?
Señor, ¿cuánto tiempo vive aquí en la Florida? ¿Cuánto tiempo?
6 años.
6 years.
All right. I guess pre-trial, any objection?
Fine.
Pre-trial alternate bond, $2,500. Good day, sir.
Va a salir a través de un programa donde no tienes que pagar fianza, pero de todos modos puedes poner una fianza también, de todas maneras, de
Next is
$2,500 si quieres.
Christian Mendoza.
2,500. O salir por el programa.
Mr. Mendoza is present. He speaks English.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So is it a strong arm robbery?
No, Judge, it looks like it was a separate.
He said he wanted to,
No, he said he wanted to fight. Defendant and victim had a verbal dispute. He struck the victim several times on the head. When he was on the ground, he grabbed his phone. Maybe it was an afterthought. He approached the victim, asked him if he wanted to fight again. And after the fight, he saw the victim's phone. Okay, but I don't know. Victim had a fractured orbital bone transported to Jackson. Value of phone is $400. So you are ordered to stay away from Smith, Alex, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Count 1 aggravated battery is $7,500 bond. Count 2 petty theft is $500. Have a nice day. Next case is Mr. George Gonzalez, page 20. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for
Spanish, please.
You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, on his lottery and pride and bench warrant, they gave him a CTS.
Señor, le ha puesto cargo por posesión de crystal meth, una sustancia química. Le va a nombrar un abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
I would ask for tap, Judge.
I don't know.
recent priors from last year, and he had the bench warrant requesting a bond.
Él tiene antecedentes penales del año pasado. Estoy pidiendo una fianza.
Tap alternate bond, $2,500.
$2,500 de fianza, $2,500.
Court for your arraignment on July 14th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 22, Judge Jean.
Sí, señor, usted tiene que presentarse en la corte el 14 de julio. Es importante que usted se presente en la sala 2-2 con la jueza Jean. Ya puede tomar asiento.
Next is Efren Cabrera, page 20.
Your Honor, Mr. Cabrera refused court.
Your Honor, please review. I think count 1 should be Batlio.
Let me take a look. So count 1, there's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer, and count 2, there's probable cause for resisting without Reset it for the afternoon. Yeah. Next is, next case, Lazaro Gonzalez, page 21. I think it's just probable cause for petty theft.
I have the priors.
Okay.
Honor, can we please pass Mr. Gonzalez?
Okay, Antonio Blackman on page 21. Hi, Mr. Blackman, you were arrested for failing to register as required by law or violating registration requirements. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause.
He's out on felony bond.
All right. So hold up 24-16739. Bond on this case is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, John Jones, page 21. Good morning, Mr. Jones. You were arrested for second-degree murder and use of a firearm during a felony, use of a firearm or weapon during a felony. This is from January 19th of 2023. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review
Mr.
the
Jones,
rest.
right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Okay, there is probable cause for the charge of second-degree murder and use of a firearm during the commission of a felony. So at one, I'm going to grant the state's state filed a motion for pretrial detention, right? So I'm going to grant that motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. Count two, that will be $2,500. You'll see your judge Monday. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day. Do you have the one case that passed for Lazaro Gonzalez?
We're gonna check and see if he's in jail, Raymond.
Okay, then I have all the cases for page 10. Clifton Silliman, is he here?
He's here, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Silliman. You were arrested.
Good morning.
72 cases. That is for charges of grand theft of motor vehicle parts, criminal mischief. Let's see what else. He's out on bond as well. So I guess there should be a hold for F25-11289 for Judge Benzer. She's really going to appreciate getting 73 new cases in her division.
Yeah, he has 3 out on felony bonds, F25-11289, 11290, and 11295.
Well, let's see what's going on.
And the state's requesting standard bond on everything with house arrest and Nebbia.
Is that hold for the division judge? So,
And Yona wants to do standard bond on everything.
yeah.
All these, are any of these after June?
No.
Because he was
No.
arrested June 3rd on
Yeah.
F25-11289, so there probably is no hold.
Oh, okay.
But I haven't looked, there's a lot and I haven't
Same
reviewed
thing.
them, so.
It's the same.
So the police executed multiple search warrants of his vehicle. Let's see. They found lots of parts from the vehicle. Multiple Miami-Dade County employee identification cards in his vehicle. Let's see. So he was, according to a GPS monitor, he was present on the date and time of each of the thefts. He and his vehicle were present during the scene of over 40 cases of various rim and tire thefts between the hours of 2 a.m. and 5 a.m. from June 24th to May 2025. From June 2024 to May 2025. So it looks like he's stealing the rims and damaging people's cars. I don't know what you want me to do, Ms. Corey. What are you asking for in terms of his release? Did we find out if there should be a hold?
If these are all up until May 2025, he didn't get arrested until June.
Then there would not be a hold.
289. So it looks like no hold.
John, standard bond Nebbia house arrest
Standard bond Nebbia house arrest.
on everything.
But how was he wearing a GPS monitor? Or I guess
Was it from the car?
No, on the other case, maybe it was given GPS. I don't know. Maybe from his phone. I'm not sure. Okay, they all pretty much say the same thing except for the car numbers. All right. So here it says the rims of his 2023 rims and tires of the car were stolen. So he was stealing a lot of rims and tires from people's vehicles. Oh, so I guess we're gonna go case by case, starting with F25-12189. Is there a calendar? The calendar today. Thank you.
And it should start with 191.
191, excuse me, I'm starting with F25-12191. So that bond on count one, there's probable cause for grand theft of motor vehicle parts. It's a $2,500 bond. It's going to be plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Do we determine if he has a hold or no?
I think we said no hold.
Okay, plus house arrest, GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
So
Plus Nebbia. Plus a Nebbia requirement. Okay, all of bond plus house arrest, level 3 plus a curfew, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. plus a nebula requirement. Then we have F25 12189. This is from February 15th. This is down south by 144th place. The victim had their wheels stolen from their vehicle. Wheels from their Honda vehicle, Honda Civic. So there's probable cause for grand theft of motor vehicle parts. It's a $2,500 bond plus house arrest, level 3, curfew, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. plus a nebula requirement.
Judge, Mr. Silliman has about a total of $1,400 available to him, max.
Not going to be able to post that bond, and you'll have to revisit it with your judge.
Willing to increase the level of the house arrest, Judge?
It's level 3.
No,
But I think
know.
Ms. Corey's saying make it level 1, but lower the bond. The state's objecting.
I'm not doing that. You got 73 victims out there. Is it 72 or 73?
What we have now.
And not only that, all of these victims go to their car and they can't go to work or drop their kids off because they don't have wheels on their tires are gone. So they got a little inconvenienced. I guess he should post the bond. I think he's a danger to the community, a danger to anybody who has a vehicle who's at risk of getting their rims and tires stolen from him. Plus, I want to know where the money's coming from, where he's going to post the bond. Is it from a legitimate source of funds? Does he have a job? Because he may be charged with dealing in stolen property if he's reselling these items.
He does have a job. He works at the county.
You work for solid waste. You got a good job. Okay.
So just trying to be efficient. There's no way we could just do standard bond on all the cases where there is a standard bond and just set the ones on to be set, rather than go through each and every one.
I think I'm doing my job. I know it's an inconvenience, but
I just wanted to see if we could figure out a way to do it quicker.
I'll stop talking. F25 12182. It's probable cause for grand theft of motor vehicle parts. It's always these Hondas. All right. So $2,500 bond.
Would you consider any reduction?
It's plus, every case is going to be plus house arrest, level 3 with a curfew, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. plus nebula. I don't know. State, do you have an objection if I reduce a few of them to 1,000?
Yes.
I mean, Judge, it's going to be tantamount to no bond for him.
Well, excuse me, but we didn't invite him here. He got arrested. This is not like.
I understand, but this isn't to sentence him before he has a trial.
I'm not sentencing him.
I understand, but if it's tantamount to no bond for him, then it's essentially sentencing him without a trial.
Your Honor's not increasing the bond.
I'm not increasing it. Maybe I'll reduce one. I don't know. I don't think I will. So do it more than, so write some more, do it on a couple, do 5 or 10, whatever. She's saying she's gonna have enough space in her house arrest order. She'll do 10 and 10, I don't know. Okay, next case is F25 12764. And that's 3 count.
12264?
F25 12264. I just did 12282. So now I'm doing F25 12264. It's burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, grand theft of motor vehicle parts, and criminal mischief. A second. So Count one, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. Count two, grand theft of motor vehicle parts is $2,500. And count three, criminal mischief is $150 with the plus house arrest, level 3, with the curfew, plus Nebbia. F25 12262. It's grand theft of motor vehicle parts. This is from June 9th of 2024. He spray paints the camera lens, then so nothing could be seen. And then the victim goes out and finds his Honda Civic sitting on cement bricks and all 4 tires and rims stolen. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Plus house arrest, level 3 with a curfew.
2 counts.
2 counts. Why is it 2 counts? Let me see. Oh, let me go back. Let me read that. I'm not sure why it's 2 counts. You want me to split these? I will.
Fine.
Count one will be $1,500. On this case, F25 12262. 1,500 count 1, 1,000 count 2. Plus house arrest level 3 with the curfew. Plus Nebbia. Next is F25 12261. 2 counts of grand theft of motor vehicle parts. Maybe it's for they're charging for the tires and then separately for the rims. I'm not sure. Count 1 will be $1,500. Count 2 is $1,000. Plus house arrest. I'll find probable cause. Plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3. Curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. F25 12260. It's from February 18th of 2025. Again, still seals the wheels from the victim's Honda Accord. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond, plus house arrest, curfew, and Nebbia requirement. Next is F25 12259. This is from January 17th of 2025. Seals the tires and rims from the victim's vehicle using a jack.
Your Honor, is the interpreter excused?
Yeah, you can read. Thanks, Jackie. Have a good one.
Bye. Have a good week.
Enjoy your Friday. Plus house arrest. I'm on 12259 now. There's 2 counts. I'm sorry, it's 2 counts. $1,500 count 1. And he's wearing a ski mask while he's doing this. That they could be called additional charges. Count 1 is $1,500. Count 2 is $1,000. That's plus house arrests. Level 3 curfew and Nebbia. Next is F25 12258. This is from February 9th of 2025. Victim's tires and rims were stolen. It's 2 counts, so I'll split it. $1,500 count 1, $1,000 count 2, plus house arrest. Level 3, curfew, and Nebbia. What? I think, no, I have one too many. Thank you. Thank you. All right, F25 12257 is from July 14th of 2024. He's charged with grand theft of motor vehicle parts and criminal mischief. I don't see the values. So 2,500 count one, $150 count two, house arrest, curfew, and Nebbia. F25 12256 is from May 6th of 2025. So he stole victim's tires and rims from a Nissan vehicle. So there's a $2,500 bond on this case. Plus house arrest, level 3, curfew, and Nebbia. F25 12255 is from August 18th of 2024. The Honda Civic, the rims are stolen, so it charges a grand theft of motor vehicle parts. Count one is $2,500 and count two criminal mischief. I'll set that at $150. It should be an M2. Plus house arrest, level 3. Curfew and Nebbia. F25 12254 is from November 2nd of 2024. He stole the rims and tires of the victim's Honda Civic. It's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond. Plus house arrest, level 3, curfew, and Nebbia. F25 12253, May 13th of 2025. Miss Corey, what was the date? June? What was his other date for the hold?
He was arrested in the very beginning of June.
Oh, okay. So in this case, there's thank you. In this case, there's probable cause he stole the tires and rims from the victim's Lexus, $2,500 bond. Plus house arrest, level 3, curfew and Nebbia. F25 12252. It's from April of 2025. He stole the rims and tires from the victim's Honda Accord. Probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond. Plus house arrest, level 3, curfew and Nebbia. F25 12250 is from February 2nd. It's a Honda Accord that had the stolen wheels. $2,500 bond. There's probable cause. That's plus house arrest, level 3, curfew, plus Nebbia requirement. F25 12249. Charged with grand theft of motor vehicle parts from May 11th of 2025. Stole the victim's rims and wheels. Honda Civic, the $2,500 bond plus house arrest. Curfew and a Nebbia requirement. House arrest is level 3 for all cases. F-25-12248 is from September 29th of 2024. It's grand theft of motor vehicle parts is the charge. It's the victim's Honda Civic that had the rims and wheels stolen. Probable cause is found. It's $2,500 bond plus house arrest. Level 3, curfew in Nebbia. F-25-12247 is he's charged with grand theft of motor vehicle parts from February 20th of 2025. The wheels and tires from the victim's Chrysler Pacifica were stolen. It's probable cause for the charge. The bond is $2,500. So it's $2,500 plus house arrest, level 3 curfew and Nebbia. F-25-12245 is from May 3rd of 2025. It's a grand theft of motor vehicle parts. The tires and rims were stolen from the victim's Honda Accord. So it's a $2,500 bond plus house arrest, level 3 curfew and Nebbia requirement. F-25-12243 is from February 26th of 2025. Victims had their wheels stolen from their vehicle, Nissan Altima. Probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond plus house arrest. Plus house arrest, level 3, curfew in Nebbia. F-25-12242. So that is from April 16th of 2025. Victim had tires stolen from a rental vehicle, a Chrysler Pacifica. So there's probable cause for the charge of grand theft of motor vehicle parts, $2,500 bond plus house arrest. Level 3, curfew in Nebbia. Just so you know, Nebbia is to make sure the money used, the source of funds you're using to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds, not the proceeds from crime. F-22-12241 is grand theft of motor vehicle parts from March 16th, 2025. Honda's Ford had the tires and wheels stolen. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond plus house arrest, level 3, curfew. And
Sorry, Your Honor, that was $2,500.
$2,500 bond plus house arrest, level 3, curfew in Nebbia. F-25-12240 is from May 13th. He removed the victim's tires and rims from the Honda Civic. Probable cause for the charge, a $2,500 bond plus house arrest, level 3, curfew, Nebbia. F-25-12239 from August 6th of 2024. There's probable cause for grand theft of motor vehicle parts. The victim had the rims and tires stolen from their Honda Accord, $2,500 bond plus house arrest, level 3, curfew, and Nebbia. And probable cause is found. F-25-12238 is from September 14th of 2024. The victim had their tires and rims stolen from their Honda Accord. So it's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond plus house arrest, level 3, curfew in Nebbia. F-25-12237 is from April 4th of 2025. The charges are grand theft of motor vehicle parts, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, and criminal mischief. So this one, the victim had the tires and rims stolen from their Lexus. I'm not sure it mentions if he entered the vehicle.
Judge, are you questioning the burglary?
Yeah.
Taking the parts off the vehicle also qualifies as a burglary. I can get you this.
Okay, I know it does. So, all right, so fine. I'll find probable cause. Count 1, grand theft of the motor vehicle parts, $2,500. Count 2, the burglary. Can you set it 1,000? State.
State's requesting standard.
$2,500. Count 2. I already know your position is Corey. Count 3, criminal mischief. I didn't see a value for the criminal mischief. That's $150. Plus house arrest. Level 3, curfew and Nebia. F-25-12236 is next. It's a burglary from September 12th of 2024. It's a Honda Civic where the rims and tires are stolen. He's charged with grand theft of motor vehicle parts and criminal mischief. Just make sure I'm not missing anything here. No. So count 2, I don't see a value for the criminal mischief. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $150 plus house arrest. Level 3 curfew and Nebia requirement. F-25-12235. Grand theft of motor vehicle parts from April 19th. You say stole the tires and rims of the Honda Accord. Probable cause is found, $2,500 bond. Plus house arrest, level 3 curfew and Nebia. F-25-12234. This is from September 28th. He's charged with grand theft of motor vehicle parts. There's probable cause for the charge. He stole the tires and rims from a Honda Accord. $2,500 bond plus house arrest. Level 3 curfew and Nebia. F-25-12233 is from December 20th of 2024. So the wheels and rims were stolen, or tires and rims were stolen from a Honda Accord. There's probable cause for the charge. It's a $2,500 bond plus house arrest, level 3 house arrest, plus curfew, plus Nebia requirement. F-25-12232 is from October 3rd of 2024. He stole the rims and tires from someone's Nissan Altima. There's probable cause for the charge, so it's a $2,500 bond plus house arrest. Level 3 curfew and Nebia. F-25-12231 is probable cause for grand theft of motor vehicle parts. It's from February 2024. February 24th, excuse me, 2025. He stole the wheels from the victim's Honda Accord. $2,500 bond. It's plus house arrest. Level 3 curfew and Nebia. F-25-12230 is from March 13th of 2025. It's grand theft of motor vehicle parts. He took the rims and tires from the victim's Honda Accord as probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond, plus house arrest, level 3, curfew in Nebbia. F-25-12229 is from July 22nd of 2024. The charge is grand theft of motor vehicle parts. It allegedly took the tires and rims from the victim's Honda Accord, $2,500 bond, plus house arrest, level 3, and curfew in Nebbia. We're getting there. F-25-12228 is from February 11th of 2025. The charge is grand theft of motor vehicle parts. He took the tires and wheels from the victim's Honda Accord, the $2,500 bond, plus house arrest, level 3, curfew in Nebbia. F-25-12266. This is from December 12th of 2024. He took the tires and rims from the victim's Honda Accord. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond, plus house arrest, level 3, curfew in Nebbia. F-25-12224. This is from April 9th of 2025, grand theft of motor vehicle parts. He took the wheels from the victim's Lexus. There's probable cause for the charge. It's a $2,500 bond, plus house arrest, level 3, curfew in Nebbia. Does he want a chair to sit down? We got a lot of cases still. Correct, does he need a chair to sit down on? Why not? We're gonna go through. About halfway through, maybe. F-25-12223. This is from October 20th of 2024. It's alleged she took the tires of and rims of the victim's Honda Accord. There's a $2,500 bond. That's going to be plus house arrest, level 3, curfew in Nebbia. F-25-12222 is a grand theft of motor vehicle parts charge from August 16th of 2024. He took the tires and rims from the victim's Nissan Altima. It's a $2,500 bond. That's plus house arrest, level 3, curfew in Nebbia. F-25-12221. Okay. This is from March 23rd of 2025. It's alleged she stole the tires and wheels and tires from the victim's Honda Civic. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond, plus house arrest, level 3, curfew, Nebbia. F-25-12220. This is from April 26th of 2025. The charge is grand theft of motor vehicle parts and criminal mischief, a first-degree misdemeanor. You stole the tires and rims from the victim's Lexus vehicle. I don't see a value, so it would be a second-degree misdemeanor petty theft. $2,500, count 1, $150, count 2, plus house arrest, level 3. That's with a curfew in Nebbia. You're giving him a better chair. Thank you, corrections. We want our folks here to be comfortable.
Miss Corey needs a chair too.
Miss Corey, did you like a chair as well?
No, I stand all day. I'm kind of used to it.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
I'm going as fast as I can. Next is F25, 12218. I'm definitely going to find another judge to cover the afternoon. I'm exhausted. I guess you all are the same too. All right, F25, 12218. It's from July 7th of 2024. This is, he stole the tires and wheels from the victim's vehicle. It's a Honda Accord, so there's double price for the charge. $2,500 bond plus house arrest, level 3, curfew, Nebia. F25 12217. This is from December 25th of 2024. Must have made somebody's Christmas pretty miserable. Anyway, took the tires and wheels from the victim's Honda Civic. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond. Plus house arrest, level 3. Curfew in Nebia. F25 12216. This is from February 9th of 2025. He stole the wheels from a vehicle. Honda Civic, so it's a $2,500 bond. Plus house arrest, level 3, curfew in Nebia. F25 12215. This is from January 12th of 2025. Wheels and tires from the victim's Honda Accord were stolen. There's probable cause for the charge. It's a $2,500 bond. Plus house arrest, level 3, curfew in Nebia. F25 12214. This is from January 1st of 2025. The victim woke up and their tires and wheels stolen from the Honda. It says the wheels stolen from the Honda Accord. So there's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond. Plus house arrest, level 3, curfew in Nebia. F25 12213 is from May 10th of 2025. Grand theft of motor vehicle parts. Victim had the wheels stolen from their vehicle. A Honda Accord, $2,500 bond. Plus house arrest, level 3, curfew in Nebia. F25 12212. This is from May 12th of 2025. Victim had the tires, victim had the wheels stolen from their vehicle. Therefore, $2,500 bond plus house arrest. Curfew in Nebia. F25 12211. This is from May 11th of 2025. Victim had the wheels stolen from their Honda Civic. Was plus $2,500 bond plus house arrest, level 3, curfew, Nebia. F25 12210 is from April 10th of 2025. Victim had the rims and tires stolen from their Honda Civic. So there's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond plus house arrest. Level 3, curfew, Nebia. F25 12209. This is from July 10th of 2024. Victim had the wheels and rims, tires and rims stolen from their Honda Accord. 25. He also counts you as criminal mischief, a misdemeanor. So it's $2,500 count 1, $150 count 2, plus house arrest. Level 3, curfew in Nebia. F25-12308, this is from February 23rd of 2025. Victim had their wheels stolen on their Honda Civic. There's probably the cost $2,500 bond. That's plus house arrest, level 3 curfew in Nebia. F25-12207 is Grand Theft of Motor Vehicle Parts from July 20th of 2024. Victim had the rim and tire stolen from their Honda Accord. There's probable cause for the charge. $2,500 bonds plus house arrest. I think he's falling asleep. I'm sorry, I'm boring you. And of course, sometimes a little boring. Level 3 curfew in Nebia. F25-12206 is from March 12th of 2025. Victim had the tires. Victim had the wheels stolen from their Honda 2025 Honda Civic. There's probably cause for the charge. $2,500 bond. It's plus house arrest, level 3 curfew in Nebia. F25-12204 is a theft of motor vehicle parts. From March 10th of 2025, victim had the wheel stolen from their Honda Accord. So it's a $2,500 bond. Plus house arrest, level 3 curfew in Nebia. F25-12203 is grand theft of motor vehicle parts on February 3rd of 2025. Victim had their wheel stolen from their 2024 Honda. The probable cause for the charge is a $2,500 bond plus house arrest, level 3 curfew Nebia. F25-12200. It's grand theft of motor vehicle parts from June 15th of 2024. Victim had their wheels stolen from their Honda Accord. So it's a $2,500 bond. That's house arrest, level 3 curfew in Nebia. F25-12197. This is a grand theft of motor vehicle parts from December 7th of 2024. So the victim had their rims and tires stolen from their Honda Accord. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond plus house arrest, level 3 curfew Nebia. F25-12196. This is a grand theft of motor vehicle parts case from June 2024. Victim had their wheels stolen from their Infiniti. And so there's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond plus house arrest, curfew and Nebia. It's level 3 house arrest, curfew and Nebia. F25-12195. This case is from May 11th of 2025. Had their Honda Accords wheels stolen. So there's probably a cause for the charge. As all the it identifies Mr. Solomon as the person who did this, just to be clear. It's a $2,500 bond plus house arrest, level 3 house arrest, curfew in Nebia. F25-12194. This is a case from April 30th of 2025. It's alleged that Mr. Clifton took the victim's luxury wheels from their vehicle. Let me see what it says. This one's written a little different. It's a Nissan Maxima. He took the wheels. There's probably a cause for the charge. The charge is a $2,500 bond plus house arrest, level 3 curfew and Nebia requirement. 25-12193, this grand theft of a motor vehicle parts from February 2nd of 2025. The victim had their wheels stolen from their 2023 Honda. There is probable cause for the charge. It's a $2,500 bond, plus house arrest level 3, curfew, Nebia. F25-12192. Now we're getting down to the last few cases. This is from December 16th of 2024. The victim had their rims and tires stolen from their Honda Accord. There's probable cause for the charge. It's $2,500 bond, plus house arrest, level 3 house arrest, curfew in Nebia. F25-12187. This is a grand theft of motor vehicle parts from November 9th of 2024. He took the rims and tires from the victim's Nissan Murano. There's probable cause for the charge. It's a $2,500 bond, plus house arrest, level 3 house arrest, curfew in Nebia. F25-12186 is a grand theft of motor vehicle parts and criminal mischief from October 26th of 2024. Return tires and wheels from the vehicle and use spray paint to obscure the lens of a Ring camera. So we damaged the camera. Penalty of value. Count 1, grand theft of motor vehicle parts is $2,500. Count 2, criminal mischief is $150. Plus house arrest, level 3 house arrest, curfew in Nebia. F25-12185 is from his grand theft of motor vehicle parts from April 3rd of 2025, where it's alleged he stole the wheels and tires from someone's Toyota Corolla, the victim's car. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond. That's house arrest, level 3, curfew in Nebia. F25-12184 is a grand theft of motor vehicle parts from January 25th of 2025, or he took the tires from the victim's Honda Accord. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. It's plus house arrest, level 3 house arrest, curfew in Nebia. F25-12183 is grand theft of motor vehicle parts from February 26th of 2025, where it's alleged he took the wheels from the victim's rental vehicle, a Nissan Altima. So it's a $2,500 bond. It's plus house arrest, level 3 house arrest with a curfew in Nebia. F25-12181 is from October 5th of 2024. It's alleged he stole the rims and tires of the victim's Honda Accord. There's probable cause for the charge. $2,500 bond. It's plus house arrest, level 3 house arrest, curfew in Nebia. F25-12180 is a grand theft of motor vehicle parts from January 20th of 2025. It's alleged he stole the wheels and tires from the victim's 2022 Honda Civic. There is probable cause for the charge. It's a $2,500 bond. That's plus house arrest, level 3, curfew in Nebia. And then we have F25-12179, which is our last case. You're charged with the grand theft of motor vehicle parts from April 6th of 2025. It's from it's alleged he took the wheels from the victim's 2021 Lexus. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond, plus house arrest, level 3 house arrest, curfew, and Nebia requirement. So, sir, if you're unable to post the bond, the PD's office can bring this before the division judge to readdress your bond status. And if you do post bond, you're put on house arrest. You do have a curfew between 11 p.m. and 6 a.m. Good day, sir. It's also the Nebula. All right, so that concludes we have one more left for the afternoon calendar. We have Lazaro Gonzalez. Video, do you want to just?
Honor, he's gonna be NBC, detox.
All right.
Let me show Your Honor the
You
judgment.
should have the defendant's priors on this case.
Give me 1 second. Here we go.
NBC detox.
So he was convicted of 2 counts of grand theft.
What's the case number?
It is, hold on, F24-10679. Judge Pooler.
What was he convicted of? 2 counts of what?
Grand theft.
What? Grand theft?
Yes, September 10th, 24.
Thank you. Okay, we're done. You want to start at 1:45 or 2? I guess we're looking at 2, huh?
Yes.
And that's pushing it. 2 o'clock.
Thank you.
There'll be we don't know. His C just keeps crashing. Hopefully 2. I'll be around. Maybe. Unless I can find somebody. It's called the greater fool theory. Somebody else who will cover for me who's a greater fool. See you later. Hi, everyone. Hello, good afternoon. Happy Friday. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Yo soy la juez Mindy Glazer. Por favor, pónganse de pie y levanten la mano derecha para prestar juramento.
All rise.
All rise, raise your
Todos de
hand.
pie.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Ustedes juran o afirman que el testimonio que van a dar es la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad. Si es así, diga lo juro.
If there's any, but also, Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
No, I have not, Your Honor.
We're in.
Good afternoon. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
Yes, I do, Maria Juncosa, certified court interpreter.
Thank you. If there's anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Por favor, si hay alguien aquí en Zoom que está aquí por un acusado, escribe el nombre del acusado en el chat. Gracias.
Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Nasa Ath on behalf of the state.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon. Judge, can you make me a co-host, please?
All right, so we're going to get started. I have one out of turn for Manuel Isla de la Cruz. His attorney is here. If he can raise his hand and I'll promote him. Page 7.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon.
Judge, I haven't had an opportunity to see we'll wait for him, Judge.
Okay. Good afternoon. This is Mr. Isla de la Cruz. Do you speak English, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Judge.
Arrested for organized scheme to defraud over $50,000, grand theft of a vehicle, and fraudulent use of personal identification. Your attorney is here on Zoom. Good afternoon, Mr. Hassan. You want to say hello to your client?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Naib Hassan on behalf of Manuel Isla de la Cruz. Mr. Isla de la Cruz, I'm representing you this afternoon.
The allegations are that you used somebody else's ID to get a Porsche.
You used somebody else's ID to finance a Porsche. Right, a 2023 Porsche, but I don't know if the victims, the value of the Porsche.
It's listed, it's about $80,000 on page 3.
Right, I see. Stolen vehicle had a sales value of $79,720. Mr. Hassan, anything you wish to say?
Judge, I'll defer to the court as to the probable cause finding at this time, Judge, as I haven't had an opportunity to read the A form. Mr. De La Cruz, please do not make any comments or any reference whatsoever.
Yes, sir.
Probable cause for the charges. I'm setting a bond. I don't think count one's a first degree felony though. Because it's $50,000. Yeah, maybe it is. All right, I'll set a bond as follows. Count 1, organized scheme to defraud. I'll set it at $5,000. Count 2, grand theft of a vehicle is $7,500. And count 3, fraudulent use of personal identification is $2,500. All right, so probable cause all counts. So you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you, Mr. Hassan. Have a good day.
Thank you, Judge. Have a great day, Your Honor.
Sure I do, but I feel like I shouldn't not.
Can we just who's talking when I hear all that noise? All right. Randall Rodriguez, page 4, private attorney. What's this one? Oh. Good afternoon. This is Mr. Randall Rodriguez. Sir, do you speak English?
Yes.
Good afternoon. You were arrested for trafficking in ecstasy or MDMA, trafficking in cocaine, trafficking in LSD, trafficking in amphetamines or Adderall, possession, 3 counts of possession with intent to sell a controlled substance, Xanax, ketamine, and it says mushrooms, and possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. Your attorney is here. Good afternoon, counsel. Can you tell me your name, please?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Alejandro Sola, SOLA, on behalf of Randall William Rodriguez.
Good afternoon. Anything you want to argue regarding probable cause?
No, Your Honor. We'll stipulate the probable cause, and we have a stipulated bond amount for the court's ratification.
Who was it stipulated with?
With Seamus Well and the narcotics unit.
Okay, state.
Yes.
Okay, so what is your agreement for the bond amounts?
$12,000 per count.
How much?
$12,000 per count.
Okay. What
With
about
a Nebbia.
what?
With a Nebbia.
So even the possession of a place for purposes of trafficking, this everything.
I think, but Judge, it's going to equal out to less than what the standard would be. It's a stipulation.
I understand. Just trying to see what pages. All right, so Mr. Rodriguez, I'm going to set a bond. That's not, he's not on page 4. What page is he on? You wrote the wrong page number for him. Is it not different?
Page
4. Number 14. Number 14 is page 5. Okay, this is the wrong calendar that I'm looking at. Is that why? Thank you. At least that one, so this is a lot thinner. Okay, page 4, Mr. Randall Rodriguez. So there's 8 counts. What's the agreement amount? Counts 1 through 8 is how much?
$12,000 per count for a total of $96,000.
Total bond is it's a $12,000 bond per count. There are 8 counts. Totals how much?
$96,000.
$96,000. So that's plus a Nebbia requirement. That means you have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. All right. You have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. And corrections, next is Richard Pauls on page 5. What was the name of the ASA?
Shema Swell.
Thank you.
Right. SHWEL.
Schwell. Sorry.
All right, Richard Pauls there, he's on page 5. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for trafficking MDMA, trafficking in cocaine, trafficking in LSD, trafficking in Adderall, and amphetamine, trafficking in, what was that, ecstasy, possession with intent to sell ecstasy, Xanax, ketamine, and mushrooms, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. Your attorney is here. Good afternoon. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Alejandro Stola, SOLA, on behalf of Richard John Pauls.
Good afternoon. And the agreement regarding, do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
No, Your Honor, we'll stipulate the probable cause, and we do have a stipulated bond for the court's review.
Okay, what's that amount?
$12,000 per count. There are 10 counts for a total of $120,000 with a nebia. That was also stipulated with ASA Shema Schwell.
All right, so counts 1 through 10 is $12,000 per count. 1 minute. Well, how do you spell her last name? S what? State.
It is, sorry, Judge, SHWEL.
Thank you. All right, thank you. So, sir, your bond counts 1 through 10 is $12,000 per count. That's plus a nebia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. All right, so you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Anything further?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Stay.
You don't, sir.
I'm done.
Next case, case 1. One of many. All right, we have Ismari Figueroa Leon.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Yeah.
We also need another private attorney case first. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for interference with custody by a parent. I will appoint a public defender's office for you.
Could you repeat the charge? I'm sorry, I didn't catch the beginning.
Interference with custody by a parent.
Okay, de custodia por un padre.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo voy a asignar a la abogada de la defensa pública para que la represente, que está a su mano izquierda.
She went for supervised visits with the child and at the Family Resource Center, and she snatched the child and fled with the child.
Okay, usted agarró al niño o a la niña y la agarró cuando estaba supuesta a tener visitas supervisadas.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
Excuse me, State, did you provide a statement?
No, I just have the initials, which are in the A form. I don't have the victim's full name, but I believe DCF is already involved.
I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500.
$2,500 de fianza.
Judge, at this time, Ms. Figueroa Leon does not have funds for a bond. Would Your Honor consider an alternate form of release of cap?
Afraid I can't do that today.
Would you order her to comply with any orders by DCF as a condition of the bond?
Okay, está pidiendo la fiscalía que le dé la orden a usted que tiene que cumplir con cualquier requisito del Departamento de Niños y Familia una vez que pague la fianza.
So you must comply with any DCF orders?
Tiene que cumplir con todas las órdenes del Departamento de Niños y Familia. La abogada pidió que le dieran algún otro tipo de manera de liberarla, pero la juez fijó la fianza.
Have a good day. Next case on page 9 is Alejandro Cetin. There's a private attorney. I'll promote him.
Your Honor, good afternoon. Mario Cano, entering a temporary appearance on behalf of Mr. Setien. Good to see you, Judge.
Nice to see you, sir. All right, so good afternoon, Mr. Cetin. You were arrested for trafficking in MDMA, possession with intent to sell cocaine, and unlawful use of a communications device. Your attorney is present here on Zoom. Mr. Cano, you want to say hello to him?
Yes, Alex, good afternoon. Your father asked me to look after you this afternoon. Don't make any commentary either there or in the jail, please, other than what the court asked you directly.
I don't know, did you have a chance to review the arrest affidavit?
I have not, Your Honor. I would defer to the court.
I'm just reading it real quick. It says an undercover contacted Mr. Cetin, who inquired about purchasing 14 grams of 2CB. He answered saying he would meet him in Miami Beach, and he met him in Bay Road. He agreed to sell 14 grams of the 2CB for $900. This was on, they didn't give the date, but I guess it was yesterday, June 12th. Then at 8:06 hours, the defendant contacted the UC through text message stating he was going to be in the area 30 minutes. And at 8:35, the UC walked out to the street and observed the defendant driving a white Toyota vehicle. The UC entered the vehicle through the passenger door. Once inside, defendant grabbed a designer bag near the center console, proceeded to show the UC all 14 bags of 2CB were inside. And they handed it to the, handed the UC the designer bag containing all the baggies. The UC handed $900 of officially allocated funds to complete the transaction. Then he exited the vehicle. So the detectives kept eyes on the vehicle as it drove east on 15th Street, and it went south on Alton Road. They did a traffic stop. Inventory search revealed 2 bags with white powder of cocaine, another 2 bags of cocaine in the center console. One was in the front door jam. 2 bags of pink powder MDMA in the center console, and they recovered all of the $900 of the official city funds. So total weight of MDMA was 31.5 grams, total weight of cocaine 3.7 grams. That's the end of the story. I don't know if he's not selling cocaine, he's selling 2CB, which is a mixture, isn't that, of cocaine and MDMA? State, I don't know what, but anything you want?
The detective reached out to me earlier. They're just asking for standard.
I don't know. If count 2, let's see if it's intent to sell. Yeah, I guess it would be. Count 1, trafficking in ecstasy. It's a first-degree felony. It's a $15,000 bond. Count 2, possession with intent to sell cocaine. Set at $5,000. And count 3, unlawful use of a communications device is $2,500. All right, Mr. Cano, is that good for you?
Your Honor, I would ask the court for a reduced bond. This gentleman has no history of convictions. He had 1 arrest, a misdemeanor arrest, 8 years ago. He's a citizen. He's born here, married, has a child here, has a stepchild here. His father, who's a childhood friend, is also a native U.S. citizen. He's not a risk of flight. He's simply here. And again, without a criminal history of any value, with all due respect to whatever may have transpired earlier, which was a misdemeanor that was null prost.
I mean, he's got that one misdemeanor that was null prost, and it looks like an older drug offense that may have been dismissed as well out of state.
So I already lowered count 2. The correct charge was a second-degree felony, possession with intent to sell cocaine. It should have been $7,500. I already lowered that to 5. If you want a lower unlawful possession of the communications device, I'll set that at $1,000. So the total bond is $2,100.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. The total bond is
21,000.
Excuse me. 10% of that's $2,100.
Right.
Okay,
Okay. Very well, Your Honor.
have a nice day.
Thank you. Good to see you. Alex, your
Attorney,
father will be speaking to you.
What is it?
No.
He's gonna be speaking to you.
The lawyer said I'll call you. I said, listen, your
His dad's gonna call him.
Good. Thank you. Next, we have Lisbeth Fernandez, page 1. Is she here?
Could it be a bond out?
Fernandez is a bond out?
Out. Yeah. Page 1 is Loretta Perez. She refusing.
Let's reset it for tomorrow.
Okay.
Rodriguez.
Yeah. Then that brings us to Bianca Rodriguez. Page 2. Hi, ma'am. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So she went to her ex's house because she thought that the ex's girlfriend was, I guess, abusing one of the children.
Okay. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Quincy Williams. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim. Is that the victim's name?
I think so. There's a bunch of victims on the back of the A form.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
All right, next, also third party. Is this the name of the father or no?
Quincy Williams, yes.
All right, so third party, how many children do you have?
2.
All right. Third party contact is permitted to exchange children for time sharing. So, anyway, I'll order her to pretrial. Pretrial services, alternate bond. It's $7,500, count 1. Count 2, I didn't see a value.
It was damaging the vehicle, the windshield.
What?
It was damaging the windshield.
I know, but I didn't see a value for the windshield, $150, count 2. Have a nice day. Okay, I ordered her into pretrial.
And they should try to get along for the benefit of the children. I understand there's a stay away order now.
Next we have is James Russell. Next, we have James Russell, page 2. Good afternoon, Mr. Russell. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know if there's any independent sale activity that did,
It's a search warrant.
but there's nothing else in here, so there's only probable cause.
13 bag, well, 7.5 grams, multiple baggies.
Looks like possession at best, Judge.
Nice.
Doesn't look like he lives there.
There's money as well. I think there's probable cause.
All right, there's only probable cause for possession of cocaine and cannabis.
It's overstates objection.
So you want to reset it for PCH? Give me more
I mean, I think there's enough in that it's 13 baggies weighing 7.5 grams. Additionally, there's the 9 baggies of marijuana as well as the $110. Also, this was a result of a search warrant, meaning they were selling from the home or the location.
That's not what was said and indicates Mr. Russell's homeless.
Well, there's
All right.
sales from that location.
Probable cause on count 1 for possession with intent to sell cocaine and also possession with intent to sell within 1,000 feet of the church. I'm gonna set a bond as follows. Count 1 will be $5,000 and count 2 is $2,500. Next is Martavius Jackson, page 2. Good afternoon, Mr. Jackson. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and indecent exposure. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. You were ordered to stay away from a Family Dollar store at 2712 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go there. You must stay away from there. I'm setting a bond. Count 1 is $2,500 for possession of cocaine. Count 2, indecent exposure, is $500. Have a nice day. And he's out on bond. He also has that hold for F-23 24236. Next case is Nelson Cruz. Good afternoon. Are you Mr. Cruz? What happened to Mr. Cruz? Was this he?
Spanish.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for burglary, occupied conveyance, aggravated deadly weapon, and false imprisonment.
Allanamiento de un vehículo ocupado. Repeat that. I'm sorry. Repeat the last 2. I didn't know
So
that he
speak in
needed
the microphone. You're low. Your voice is low. Burglary,
Okay.
occupied conveyance, aggravated
Okay.
with a deadly weapon, and false imprisonment.
Ok. Privación ilegal de libertad. O sea, agresión con agravante con un arma mortífera y el allanamiento de un vehículo ocupado.
Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Señor, ¿usted tiene dinero para contratar a un abogado?
No.
No.
You own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de su casa?
No.
No.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública. Ella está a su mano izquierda para que lo represente.
So he's upset. I guess his wife doesn't want to be with him. He pulls a machete out of his clothes. And he says,
Okay. Parece que está disgustado. La mujer no quiere estar con usted. Sacó un machete.
I'm sorry. Oh, he went, what's the burglary? Going into her car?
Right, so potentially a burglary with a battery.
She went into the house and gave him the keys to use the car.
It's later on, at the beginning.
Right, she said that she let
Están
him,
leyendo los formularios de arresto. Go ahead.
right, she said that she let him into the car out of fear. And then
Ella lo
any
dejó. Ujú.
consent
Lo-
would have been withdrawn when he pulled out a machete.
Le dejó entrar por temor, lo dejó entrar al carro y entonces usted sacó el machete.
So I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Miriam Morales.
Le estoy poniendo una orden de alejamiento de Miriam Morales.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la presunta víctima ni por medios sociales ni electrónicos.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse a por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, de su casa, escuela y lugar de empleo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrado en ninguna actividad delictiva, no puede usar ni poseer drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, poseer ni portar arma de fuego, pistola ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe de inmediatamente entregar cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercano y presentar recibo con la corte.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿usted comprende la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
Setting up
Requesting a bond.
With regard to the burglary charge, I would ask that you find no probable cause. She comes to his work area where he's doing a job, and part of it is to have a conversation. So if they're going into the car to have a conversation to talk about their relationship, that's not a burglary, Judge.
Ok, la abogada de oficio que tiene a su lado está disputando que no debería de presentar el cargo de allanamiento porque ella fue a su lugar de donde sabe que usted estaba trabajando para tener una conversación y entonces usted entró en el carro. Eso dice ella que no constituye un allanamiento.
I'll agree with you. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
It's overstate's objection.
Estoy de acuerdo con ella, dice la jueza. La fiscalía está opuesta a lo que están diciendo.
Would you want to add house arrest to a bond?
Yes, Ms. Marlene.
Okay.
Count one, no probable cause, release outright.
No hay motivo fundado en el cargo 1.
Count two, there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. That's a $5,000 bond.
$5,000 en el cargo 2, que es agresión con agravantes con un arma mortífera.
Count three, there's probable cause for false imprisonment. That's a $2,500 bond.
2,500 en el cargo 3, que es la privación ilegal de libertad.
That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor.
Más arresto domiciliario con un monitor GPS.
I'm doing level 2 house arrest.
Nivel 2.
That means you can go to school, work, home, medical appointments. So school, work, church, court. Otherwise, you got to stay at home.
Ok, eso quiere decir que solo tiene permiso para ir al trabajo, si usted va a alguna escuela, iglesia, citas médicas o citas en la corte. El resto del tiempo se tiene que quedar en la casa.
All right, so you got it, $7,500 bond plus house arrest. Good day, sir.
$7,500 de fianza más arresto domiciliario.
Next we have Anton Lopez. Good afternoon, Mr. Lopez. That's not Mr. Lopez, is it? Are you Mr. Anton Lopez?
Yes, Judge.
Oh, I'm sorry. Good morning. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching. English? All right, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. Miss Corey, is this a hospital case? Do you have somewhere to live that's not with his mother?
No, Judge, only with his mom.
All right, I guess you are going to be,
One moment. Judge, can we pass him for a moment and see if we can get mom on the phone?
Next, Domingo Gaspar Lorenzo.
Your Honor, he has open traffic. He'll be going to jail arraignment next.
Thank you.
Pretrial could be okay.
Okay, thank you. Miss Sir, come forward, please, Mr. Gaspar Lorenzo. Do you speak English?
Gaspar Lorenzo, ¿usted habla inglés?
No, Spanish.
Spanish, please.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for introduction of a controlled substance at the jail.
Ok, sustancia controlada traída a la cárcel.
And possession of cocaine and resisting an officer without violence.
Posesión de cocaína y resistir a un oficial sin violencia.
How long have you lived here in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami, señor?
Disculpe.
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva aquí en Miami?
Llevo casi, ya voy con 8 años. Más de
Almost 8 years.
Más de 7 años llevo.
Over 7 years.
Todo bien, todo bien.
Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause for count 1.
La abogada está diciendo que no encuentre motivo fundado para el cargo 1.
In his wallet at the police station.
What'd you say?
They found it in his wallet at the police station.
Okay.
Lo encontraron en su billetera en la estación de policía.
So count 1, there's no probable cause for release outright.
Okay, no hay motivo fundado para el cargo 1.
All right, so count 2, it's going to be pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Count 3, ROR, it's the same charge.
Okay, el cargo 2 lo van a dejar salir bajo un programa y la fianza alterna $2,500 y cargo 3, libertad bajo palabra.
And count 4 is resisting without violence, that's $500. Have a nice day, sir.
Y $500 de resistir sin violencia.
Next we have
Tenga buen día, señor.
Laverick Corker, page 3. Good afternoon, Mr. Corker. You were arrested for a case from May 24th of 2025. The charge is home invasion robbery with a firearm, and armed burglary with an assault or battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a moment to review for probable cause. So this is interesting. The victim says he's robbed by the subject wearing a black face mask inside his apartment. He said he got off of work and went and took a public city bus home from 96 in Collins, and then he exited the bus near 77th Street in Harding. He goes to walk to his apartment. The victim is walking, holding a bag with $70,000 in U.S. currency, in other words, it's $70. No, $70 in U.S. currency. For a minute, I thought it said $70,000. He went to his front door, which faces the 300 block of 76th Street. He unlocks it. Then the male subject, identified as Mr. Corker, ran up behind him, battered him by forcefully pushing him inside the apartment and closing the door. He brandished a firearm, pointed at the victim, demanded his property, stating dinero, money in Spanish. Victim complied and gave him the $70 from his bag, and then he exited the apartment. So that's the allegations. How was he identified? They got surveillance footage from the Miami-Dade Transit bus, which depicts victim and defendant traveling on the same bus. Victim is observed exiting the bus through the front door, holding the bag in his right hand, and Mr. Hooker exits through the rear door. They got further footage that shows him rapidly walking behind the victim, following him, and he puts what appears to be a black mask over his head. So there's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from Hugo Velez, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from his residence at 376th Street in Miami Beach, Florida. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041, and hold you with no bond on count 1 and no bond on count 2. So on Monday, you will see your division judge, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Mario Levitt, page 2. Good afternoon, Mr. Levitt. So you were arrested for driving as an habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, I have him out on felony bond F259031.
Thank you. So he has 43 suspensions, but it doesn't say.
It does say HTO on the second page.
I'm looking at
It
the
says he
second.
has an arrest for it. That's
Oh, okay, I'll pull it.
He's out on bond hold for F259031, which is also a DWLS habitual. What do you have probable cause for? Let's see.
1 second, Judge. Let's see. Here's his TPO.
Pull up his other felony case. Maybe stated in there. Let's see.
Let's see.
Well,
12 pages long. Definitely suspended.
Yes. Open case.
He was habitualized in January.
1/8/25.
Yeah.
So there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500, and you'll see your judge Monday. Have a good day, sir.
Judge, Mr. Levitt's about to be evicted on Monday. He's wondering if you would consider not holding him so he'll be able to take care of his belongings.
Nothing I can do. He shouldn't be driving. He has a hold, and he can't do that. It's the same exact charge.
After printout was 12 pages long. And I also see multiple failures to appear.
Next is Javier Jaramillo. Page 4. I'm looking for Mr. Jaramillo. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I believe the alleged victim is here.
Okay. Does the victim hear? Does she wish to be heard? She has to put on her
She's
video.
joining.
What?
She's joining now.
Thank you. Good afternoon. ma'am. Please raise your right hand and be sworn. Do you speak English? Ma'am, do you speak English? Habla inglés?
FELONY, unmute. She was typing in English.
I'm so sorry. Yes, I do speak English.
Raise your right hand and be sworn, please. Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am.
You swear from the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. If so, say I do.
I swear.
Okay, thank you. What is your name, please?
My name is Evelyn Coelho. I will, if you will give me 1 second only, I send a message over. If you could.
Thing now. I need you to answer my questions.
Yes, ma'am. No worries.
Javier Jaramillo.
I'm sorry?
Were you afraid of the alleged of the? Are you
No, that's what I was trying to explain.
All right. We're gonna do this easy or not. You're gonna answer the question, and if you're gonna interrupt me, it's gonna take too long, and I'm busy today. Okay?
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Are you afraid of Javier Jaramillo? It's yes or no?
No, I am not.
To order him to stay away from you.
No, I don't need that.
And do you understand the court cannot protect you against any possible future violence from Mr. Jaramillo without a stay-away order?
That's okay. I don't need a stay away order from the father.
Hey, do you have any questions for the alleged victim?
No, I did read her statement. I do see a prior DV case. DCF is involved, and maybe she should go into some kind of counseling for drinking based upon her statements.
Yes.
Okay, so Ms. questions for
I
Ms.
will do anything that I have to do to get my family back.
No, Judge, I have no questions.
All right. So, sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay-away order from the alleged victim, Evelyn Coelho. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do you understand that so far?
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
Violent contact is permitted?
Come again? I'm sorry?
You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a fire, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand that modified stay-away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
What do you want me to do in terms of his release?
Would you consider pretrial, Judge?
Does he have any priors?
There was one prior DV from last year that was dismissed.
Ma'am, you live with him?
I'm sorry?
You live together? Do you live with him?
Yes, we do. We have
Where's
a
the
beautiful
baby?
home.
Where's your child?
He's sleeping right now. He just drank his milk and he's sleeping.
All right, I'll order a pretrial. Pretrial service, alternate bond, $5,000, count 1. Count 2, possession of cannabis. Honestly, I don't even see where it says that. Oh, here it is, marijuana in his pocket. Count 2, possession of cannabis, ROR. So I'll let him out for free with pretrial. Does he know your phone number by memory?
Yes, he does now.
Just to help, maybe get some counseling. Good luck to you both. Have a
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, next one. You can go, ma'am. You're free to go.
Thank you so much.
Then answer your phone when pretrial services calls, and it's going to take them several hours to get released. Okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Next, we have Carlos Galindo Del Valle.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth and possession of cocaine.
Posesión de metanfetamina en cristal y posesión de cocaína.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
Count one, pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500, count one, and $1,000, count two.
Ok, le van a dejar salir bajo un programa y las fianzas alternas son 2.500, cargo 1, $1,000, cargo 2.
Have a nice day, sir. Next
Que
we have
tenga buen día.
Kelly Darius. Page 5.
Judge, we have Moises Marquez Rojo. They need to take him out of turn for jail arraignments. He is the one after the next one.
Oh, page 5, he's here. Does he speak English?
Spanish? Spanish, please.
Yeah, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth and possession of cocaine.
Usted fue arrestado por posesión de una sustancia controlada llamada metanfetamina en cristal y posesión de cocaína.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo hace que vive en Miami usted?
Ya hace de 2007 para acá, yo vivo acá en Miami.
¿Cuánto, perdón?
De 2007 hasta hoy, son unos, llegué 2007 ya.
I arrived since 2007, Your Honor.
Okay. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500, count one, $2,500, count two, and have a nice day.
Ok, un programa para poder salir y la fianza alterna, 2.500 cargo 1, 2.500 cargo 2.
Also, I'm calling out a turn for corrections. Is there another attorney here? If there's another attorney here, I don't know what name you wrote. What's his name?
Judge, this is Mr. Brady. He's the third to the last.
Sir, good afternoon, Mr. Bernard Brady on page 10. You are arrested for carrying a concealed firearm, possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Good evening, Your Honor. How you doing?
I'm all right. How are you, sir? So it's a traffic stop. You had some marijuana in the car and you had a gun in the fanny pack. Well, you're allowed to have a gun, but
You can't have it with your marijuana, and you can't smoke marijuana habitually and have a gun concealed.
There's nothing indicating he can't have it concealed for.
But he had the marijuana, I think, directly in the same fanny pack as the gun.
There's probable cause for the charges. So count pretrial services, alternate bond, count one is $1 and count two. I'm sorry, count one is $2,500 and count two is $1.
With a carrying concealed firearm, there's nothing indicating it doesn't qualify for a carrying concealed firearm permit.
You cannot have drugs with the gun.
But that's something different than that. Would be an armed possession of marijuana. That wouldn't be a carrying concealed firearm.
You want the armed possession of marijuana instead? I think that he wasn't carrying it consistent
with this. I think he's not in compliance with the statute to carry it because it's otherwise he cannot lawfully carry it concealed when he has the drugs. That's my understanding. If you want armed possession of cannabis, I'll do that too. Whatever makes you happy. I'm still going to give him pretrial.
Count two was $1, Your Honor.
Well, I'm waiting to hear from her. It may not be.
Yes, Judge, that's fine.
Which one? The one that's set now?
Armed possession.
Okay. So count one, no probable cause, release outright. Count two, there's probable cause for armed possession of cannabis. That bond will be $1,500 with pretrial. Have a good day. All right, next we have Corrado Fernandez. You see that? No, I was passing one here. What happened to Rayleigh Darius? And there's a private lawyer, I think?
He should be next, Your Honor.
Who's next? The lawyer?
The Darius Riley.
Oh, I'm confused, but we'll figure it out. This is Mr. Rayleigh Darius. Sir, you were arrested for, do you speak English?
We'll need Spanish, and then Judge, after this, we can go back on Mr. Lopez.
Okay, sir, you were arrested for dealing in stolen property and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Okay, usted fue arrestado por vender propiedad robada y robo de mayor cuantía.
So I believe there's probable cause for the charge. He is selling on Facebook Marketplace hair and beauty products that were stolen in Orlando, and it was $100,000 worth of hair and beauty products that were stolen in Orlando.
Ok, está vendiendo productos en Facebook y de productos que fueron robados en Orlando, un total de $100,000.
So public defender's office is appointed. There's probable cause for count 1, dealing in stolen property, and count 2, grand theft.
Ok, hay motivo fundado para los dos cargos, vender propiedad robada y robo de mayor cuantía.
He's helping out a co-defendant to sell the property, and that they found more items, stolen items in his vehicle.
Ok, estaba ayudando a un coacusado a vender la mercancía y había más artículos robados en su vehículo.
I'm setting a bond. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Orlando distributors at 14021 Southwest 143rd Court, Miami, Florida.
Ok, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de Orlando Distributors 14021 Southwest 143 Court en Miami.
So count 1 is dealing in stolen property. It's a $7,500 bond. Count 2, grand theft, is a $2,500 bond.
Ok, 7,500 en el cargo 1, que es vender propiedad robada, y $2,500 robo de mayor cuantía.
Next is Orlando. I'm sorry, want to go back to the gentleman we passed. Anton Lopez.
Is his mother present? Let me promote. Anna, if you can accept. She's joining.
Okay, is she there?
And if you can unmute, please.
Does the mother speak English, counsel?
Does your mom speak English?
No, she'll need Spanish.
Ok. Señora, por favor, active el micrófono. Señora Ana, active el micrófono, por favor, que se están dirigiendo a usted. Presione el micrófono.
¿Me escucha?
Ahora sí, sí.
Gracias.
Ok.
Ask her if she can turn on, if she knows how to turn on her video.
Se volvió a ir la
Estaba,
pantalla.
señora, ¿usted sabe encender el video?
Pues yo los miro a ustedes, no sé si ustedes me ven a mí.
No, no la vemos a usted. Presione algo que diga video.
Es que no me sale acá, no me sale.
It doesn't come out here.
What's her name under? I'll promote her.
She's
Okay, it says iPhone de Ana.
I only see 2 iPhones. I don't see another one.
It says iPhone to Anna all at once. And she's on the panel, Judge.
Thank you. I don't know, she's not turning the video. Also, ma'am, there you go.
There we go.
Okay.
¿Ya me ve ahora?
Ahora sí, señora.
Ok. Pero yo a ustedes no los veo, ahora sí.
Okay.
Raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Levante su mano derecha, señora.
Swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do.
Señora, ¿usted jura o afirma que el testimonio que usted va a dar en este procedimiento es cierto? Dígalo, juro.
Sí.
Thank you. Your name, please.
Diga su nombre, por favor.
Ana López.
Ana López.
Are you afraid of your son, Anton Lopez?
¿Usted le teme a su hijo, Antón López?
No, no.
No, no.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
¿Usted quiere que yo ordene que él se mantenga alejado de usted?
No.
No.
Okay, thank you. State any questions for Ms. Lopez?
No questions.
Gracias. La fiscalía no tiene preguntas para usted.
No tiene. Okay. Ya puedo entonces retirarme, ¿verdad?
So may I leave now?
Or can you wait one sec?
Un
Ma'am,
momento.
you know your phone number, I guess, to reach you?
El teléfono suyo para ponernos en contacto con usted.
305-595-9414.
305-595-9414.
Okay, thank you.
Gracias.
Now, do you have to go?
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Working now? Does she have to leave?
¿Usted tiene que irse ahora? ¿Está trabajando?
No, por ahora mismo no.
No, I'm not working right now.
Listen, if you want, or you can leave. I'm going to enter what's called a modified stay away order, allowing your son to have contact with you, but only friendly, nonviolent contact.
Ok, señora, ahora yo voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento modificada. Es una orden que le permite a él tener contacto, pero no solamente un contacto sin violencia, amistoso. No puede haber violencia.
Okay, so, sir, you are allowed to have, I'm entering a modified stay away order against your mother, Ana Lopez.
Estoy asentando una orden de alejamiento en contra para lo de Ana López.
You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim, Ana Lopez. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
Se le ordena que puede tener contacto con Ana López, pero no puede haber amenaza física, ningún tipo de amenaza ni ningún tipo de violencia.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrado en ninguna actividad delictiva, ni usar ni poseer drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Él no puede usar, el señor no puede usar, comprar, poseer, ni portar un arma de fuego, pistola, otro tipo de arma, ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe de entregar cualquier arma de fuego que pueda tener, municiones o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y presentar el recibo con la corte.
You understand the modified stay away order from your mother?
¿Usted comprende? Okay. Que si comprende, le preguntó que si comprendía esta orden de alejamiento modificada hacia su mamá y dijo que sí.
All right, thank you. So, pretrial services, alternate bond, it's $1,000.
Okay, lo va a dejar salir bajo un programa y si la fianza alterna serían $1,000.
Okay, so he can get out of jail for free with pretrial services. Ma'am, somebody's going to call you to verify where he lives. Please make sure you answer the phone.
Okay, señora, él va a poder salir de gratis de la cárcel bajo un programa. Alguien del programa, señora, la va a llamar para verificar la dirección que él vive ahí. Así es que, por favor, conteste el teléfono.
Okay, and have a nice day, ma'am.
Que tenga buen día, señora.
Entonces, una preguntita. Quiero hacerle una preguntita.
Diga.
Aló. Entonces, para pagar la fianza, no, o sea que entonces él no se va a pagar fianza, ¿verdad?
So there's no bond to pay, right?
If you want to, you can, or he can be released to a program for free. It is your choice.
Usted si quiere pagar fianza lo puede hacer o él puede salir bajo un programa de gratis. Usted decide.
Y entonces, ¿y él cuándo? O sea, ¿él sale hoy mismo?
Does he get out today?
It may be late tonight. It may not
A
be
lo mejor
midnight or a little before or after then. It's up to you.
tarde en la noche, puede ser a medianoche, un poquitico antes de eso, ¿ok?
Bueno, entonces si le dan con ese programa está perfecto, ¿verdad?
Yes, if you can get out with that program, it's perfect, yes.
Okay,
Okay.
Gracias, señora.
Okay, se los agradezco. Dios que me los bendiga.
I
Gracias.
appreciate it and may God bless you. Thank you.
Well, ma'am. Next we have Conrado Fernandez. Is he a bond out?
Yes.
Thank you, bond out.
Angel.
All right, next is Angel Hernandez.
No puedo saber.
Ay, ay, ay.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue arrestado por posesión de una sustancia controlada, metanfetamina en cristal. Le asigno el abogado de la defensa pública.
How long have you lived in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami?
11 meses.
11 months.
Yes. All right.
Judge,
He
would you
entered the
consider
country, it looks like in
ROR?
July.
Looks like they arrested all three of them when they're doing mechanic work and they find a dollar bill around them that has some powder in it. They suspect to be crystal.
Okay, I'll do this. I'll give him pre-trial. I'll order him in a pre-trial with an alternate bond of $1,000.
Ok, ella va a ordenar que pueda salir bajo un programa con una fianza alterna de $1,000.
Yes, does he have somebody where he lives that can verify? Is there somebody who can verify where he lives?
¿Alguien puede verificar a dónde vive usted? Diga.
Como que no entendí, como que alguien que
Que
pueda
si
llamar.
alguien, pueden llamar a alguien que verifique que usted vive a donde vive.
Oh, sí.
¿Quién?
Mi papá, pero no tengo el número aquí. No.
My father, but I don't know the numbers. I don't have the numbers here.
Thank you. Have an inflection on ROR.
Yes, he's been in the country less than a year. There's probable cause. I think a program's fair.
It's clearly a bad search. We know where this case is going in a few weeks.
Sir, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. You got to keep all future court dates. If you miss court, the judge will issue an order for your arrest.
Ok, señor, yo lo voy a dejar dar la libertad bajo palabra con la promesa de que tiene que regresar a corte. Si usted no regresa a corte, le ponen una orden de arresto.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Technically, there is probable cause. Next is Emmanuel Arias Blanco, page 6.
Arias Blanco's a bond out.
Thank you. Bond out, Diego Barrio Garcia.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of crystal meth, a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por posesión de metanfetamina cristal, una sustancia controlada. Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública.
Do you want to take him on pretrial? Pretrial services alternate bond.
Consider an ROR, Judge?
What?
Would you consider an ROR?
Oh, the other one, well, how long has he lived here?
¿Cuánto tiempo hace que usted vive aquí en los Estados Unidos? ¿Cuánto?
6 years.
6 years.
Do you have somebody who will, do you live with somebody who can verify?
¿Usted vive con alguien que pueda verificar que usted de hecho vive en esa dirección?
Sí, mi mamá y mi papá.
Yes, my mother and my father.
Oh, my God.
Do you know their phone number by memory?
¿Usted se sabe los números de teléfono de alguno de los dos?
Sí, de mi mamá.
My mother's. Diga.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $1,000.
Ok, lo van a dejar salir bajo el programa y una fianza alterna de $1,000.
Okay, next we have Boris Delgado, page 6. Okay, let's bring in the next one, Boris Delgado.
Spanish, please.
Okay. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por vender propiedad robada y robo de mayor cuantía. Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública.
There is probable cause for the charges.
¿Hay motivo fundado para estos cargos?
You are ordered to stay away from Orlando Distributors business.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado del negocio Orlando Distributors.
It's a business at 14021 Southwest 143rd Court in Miami, Florida.
Esto es un negocio que está situado en el 14021 Southwest 143 Court en Miami.
So, there's probable cause for the charges and I'm setting a bond.
Hay un motivo fundado para estos cargos y le voy a fijar una fianza.
Count 1, dealing in stolen property is $7,500. Count 2, grand theft is $2,500.
Ok, cargo 1, $7,500 por vender propiedad robada, $2,500 por robo de mayor cuantía.
Have a nice day, sir.
Que tenga buen día.
Next is Alfredo Rodriguez. We're on page 7. He has 2 cases.
I have him out on probation on F-20-9436.
Hold for the division judge. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. I guess we'll go case by case. The public defender's office is appointed for you. You're also on probation. There's a hold for F-20-9436. So the first case from June 11th is an armed burglary to an occupied dwelling, grand theft, criminal mischief, and battery. So let me review for probable cause. I need a moment. Is this the one we saw yesterday, maybe?
We saw his girlfriend.
We had Ms. Hernandez yesterday.
So, do you have any argument you want to make or no?
Judge, I'd actually find no public cause for an armed burglary. It looks like it's his mother's house, Judge. He didn't have implied consent from his mom to be able to come into the house, Judge.
He doesn't, I don't know, it has the same address for him.
Well, if you look, so there was an incident that happened on June 7th.
Let me go to that one first then. Maybe that's better. Okay, the June 7th case is criminal mischief over $1,000, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, petty theft, and battery. So let me read this one.
So even that arrest form says that they're residing together, Judge.
So there's probable cause for criminal mischief. I don't see a value for him throwing the bricks through the window. He's very violent. Count 2, burglary to the conveyance, there's probable cause. Count 3, petty theft, there's probable cause, and battery, there's probable cause. So in this, I'm entering a stay away order. I guess I'll read all the stay away orders at the same time. I think it's like similar victims. This is the 461. So count 1, criminal mischief is $150. There's no value. Count 2, there's probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied conveyance, $2,500. Count 3, petty theft is $150, and count 4, battery is $1,000. Plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11.
You don't want to bother with it if he's got the probation holds.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot about the probation hold. You're right, probation hold. So there's no. I don't have to do house arrest. Straight bonds.
Judge, if Your Honor, I wanted to direct the court's attention to the last paragraph on page 2. So let's see.
Which case?
The 4-4.
But I'm not on that one. I'm on 4-6.
Okay.
Let me go. Give me a second to finish making my notes here.
Okay.
In order to stay away from your brother, I guess Vicente Rodriguez. You also want him to stay away from his mother as well. Yep. This one is 4-6. Why did you give me 2 stay away orders here for 4-6?
4-6.
Vicente Damian Rodriguez, and then the other one says Vicente.
I think that's the dad and the brother, or the uncle and the brother. They're 2 different people.
All right, stay away from Vicente Damian Rodriguez and Vincent Rodriguez. No contact with these. And also, you're going to be ordered to stay away from Rogelio Rodriguez as well, and Candace Hewlin. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you have to go to the home to collect your personal belongings? Ms. Corey, do you have to go get anything?
Yes.
Yes, Judge.
All right, so you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
With regard to the victim, Candace Hewlin, I don't know if she lives there too. Stay away from her and her residence at 1845 Northwest 6th Avenue in Homestead, Florida. Okay, so let me just finish filling these out. Then we'll go to the next one. Okay, so what were you saying now with regard?
Okay. So this happened after that incident on the 7th. If Your Honor looks at this last paragraph on page 2, it said that both offenders entered the victim's bedroom without permission.
So it would be a burglary for entering that bedroom without permission, is what you're saying.
Right, and they may not have had he may not have had permission to be there based upon the incident that happened on the 7th. Additionally, if you look at the other A form, they arrested the defendant at a hotel, so it looks like he was not staying at the house.
All right. So On F-25-11244, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041 as to count 1 armed burglary. There is probable cause. That's no bond. Count 2, burglary to the occupied dwelling. I'll set that at $2,500. Count 3, grand theft. I don't know if there's a value.
I think there was. Yeah, there was a gas purse, but I don't know if it's a grand theft amount. So M1.
It's M2. Count, it's $500. Count 3. So it's probable cause for petty theft. M1. Count 4 is probable cause for criminal mischief. We broke the TVs, and I'm not sure if there's a value for that. I'll set count 4, $150. And count 5, domestic battery is $1,000. Good luck to you, sir. You'll see your judge Monday. Next, we have Brandon Thomas, page 7.
His Corey was trying to get him into the hospital.
The card only.
Ms. Corey, any luck?
Judge, I'm checking my emails now. I emailed like a few times. No, I have not heard from the hospital.
You want to reset it or just set the bond?
Want to set it? Can you do it in division? Or you want to reset it?
I prefer you reset it, or maybe we can just pass it to the end of the calendar.
Okay.
Manual doc, page 8. Good afternoon, Mr. Jacques. You were arrested for uttering forged bills and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm sorry. There we go. So he gave her some fake money, funny money.
Nothing indicating indicating number one, the amount, or that he had knowledge that the money was not legitimate money.
You are ordered to stay away from the victim whose initials are SJ. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment.
I think there's PC judge.
Probable cause. Is he eligible for please throw in a prior?
Doesn't juvenile priors.
How long have you lived in Miami? All your life? Long time?
How long lived in Miami?
My whole life.
All right, pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500 and $500. Have a good day. Next, Juan Vargas. Mr. Vargas, you are arrested.
Spanish.
Sir, you were arrested for tampering with a victim in battery. I will appoint. Actually, can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
¿Usted tiene dinero para contratar un abogado, señor? No.
Do you
No.
own a home?
¿Usted es dueño de una casa?
La compró prácticamente mi esposa. Yo vivo con ella.
I live with my wife. She's the one that practically bought the house.
So, do you own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de la casa?
Ella es dueña de la casa, sí.
She is the owner of the home. Okay, she's saying, I don't know, there's a young lady, Coral Castro.
Okay, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, subject to financial verification. So only for.
Yo le asigno, le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública solo para este propósito, sujeto a verificación de financiera.
Ma'am, raise your hand to be sworn, please.
Señora, active el micrófono primero que todo, gracias. Levante la mano para prestar juramento, por favor.
Go ahead.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the whole truth and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Okay. ¿Usted habla inglés?
Yes, I can do it in English.
Okay.
Good morning.
What is your name, please?
My name is Coral Castro.
Are you afraid of Juan Vargas?
No.
Do you want the court to order Mr. Vargas to stay away from you?
No.
Has
Se preguntan que si le teme a usted.
Court today to make this statement? Ma'am, has anybody forced you to come to court today to tell us this?
No.
Thank you. State it. You want to translate that? I'm sorry, Ms. Vanessa.
Okay. Le preguntaron que si él le temía y quería una orden de alejamiento de usted, ella responde que no, y que si alguien la obligó a ella a venir a corte y decir esto, no.
What are you guys doing in Miami?
So I went because I needed to do some documentation from Spain in the consulate.
Okay, ¿por qué es lo que hacen en Miami? Pregunta, dice que tenía que hacer una cierta documentación el consulado de España.
And you live in Orlando?
Yes.
¿Viven en Orlando?
No more
Sí.
questions.
We both are the owners. He's the owner as well.
Que él es dueño también de la casa.
Really? He's telling me he doesn't own the house.
But we
the defender's office for you. I'm vacating that. Go hire an attorney. You own your
Hay que
home.
contratar un abogado porque usted es dueño de su casa, señor.
Sí. La compramos casados.
Yeah, we bought it and we were married.
Todo el dinero.
Why don't I reset this case tomorrow? That gives him an opportunity to hire a lawyer.
Lo vamos a dejar para mañana el caso porque le dará oportunidad de contratar un abogado.
You want to waive a lawyer's presence and proceed now without one, or do you want me to reset it for tomorrow?
¿Usted quiere seguir adelante sin un abogado presente hoy o usted quiere o quiere que lo ponga para mañana?
Me gustaría seguir sin un abogado.
I would like to continue without an attorney.
Okay, just give me a moment to review this for probable cause.
Deme un motivo, por favor, para leer este affidavit, para ver si hay motivo fundado para el arresto y los cargos.
All right, so I'm going to find probable cause for the charges of tampering with a victim and battery.
Ok, yo voy a encontrar motivo fundado para manipular a un testigo y para agresión corporal.
Sir, I'm entering a modified stay-away order from the alleged victim whose initials are CC.
Ok, señor, yo voy a sentar una orden de alejamiento modificada para mantenerse alejado a favor de la víctima con las iniciales CC.
That means you are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
Eso quiere decir que puede tener contacto con la víctima, pero no puede ser, amenaza física no puede recibir ni ningún tipo de violencia hacia ella.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrado en ninguna actividad delictiva, ni puede usar ni poseer drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, poseer, ni portar un arma de fuego, pistola, otro tipo de arma, ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y presentar recibo con la corte.
Do you understand the modified stay-away order that only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted?
Usted entiende esta orden de alejamiento modificada que solo se le va a permitir contacto amistoso y no violento.
Sí, lo entiendo.
Yes, I understand.
I'll set a bond, $1,000 count one and $1,000 count two. Good luck to you both.
Le voy a fijar una fianza, $1,000 cargo 1, $1,000 cargo 2. Buena suerte a los dos.
Gracias. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
Thank you for coming in. Right. 7. Now on page 8, we have Eric St. Fleur. Hi, Mr. St. Fleur. We got your other 5 cases where you try to bond out.
How you doing?
All right, how you doing?
All right.
I gotta read 5 more cases. It's seeing about, it's the catalytic converters, right?
Yep.
Give me a second, please. All right, so on one we read earlier today, F25-12148, I'm setting a bond, $2,500 count 1, $2,500 count 2, and $150 count 3, plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. That's the one. The other are from January as well. They're all from January 19th. One's from January 17th, so we'll go case by case. F25-12080. But why am I doing house arrest if he hasn't had anything since January?
Because he's going around stealing people's catalytic converters from their cars.
Okay. All right.
If you would consider not doing house arrest, we can post a
It's
bond.
not an isolated incident. He's got, what is it, 6 cases where he's stealing people's catalytic converters?
So on F25-12080, I don't think there's a value for the damage that I see. So count 1 is $2,500 and count 2 will be $150. That's plus house arrest. That's level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Did we order him to stay away from his property? It's at 13. I think he needs to stay in order. 13859 Southwest 152nd Street. What is it? A development? It's an apartment complex. There's a bunch of different ones in this location. There's all different addresses. I'll just leave it alone. There's too many serials. He'll be on house arrest anyway. All right. Next, we have F25-12081. It's grand theft of motor vehicle parts and criminal mischief. So count 2, I don't think there's a value that I see. He's at the Candlewood Suites Hotel parking lot. He needs to stay away from that Candle Suites Hotel parking lot at 13600 Southwest 139th Foot, Florida. So count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $150 plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest, curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. All right. F25-12082 is grand theft of motor vehicle parts and criminal mischief. I don't see a value. Count one is $2,500. Count two is $150. Plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest with a curfew.
Your Honor, that was 2,500 plus house arrest and a 150 plus house arrest?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Level 3. Okay, then we have at 25-12083, which is grand theft of motor vehicle parts and criminal mischief, also from January 19th. I don't see a value. Count one is $2,500. And count two is $150 plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest, curfew, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. F25-12085. As the grand theft of motor vehicle parts and criminal mischief, I don't see the value for the damaged undercarriage from cutting out the catalytic converter. So count one is $2,500. Count two is $150. Only probable cause for criminal mischief is second-degree misdemeanor. Plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest with a curfew, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. That's it. Have a good day. Okay. Page 9 is Chanton Forbes. He's next. Hi, Mr. Forbes. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. The first one is from May 22nd, and the charge is for possession of cocaine, attempted possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine, and possession of with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or store. And then you have another case from June 12th, which was yesterday, for possession of cocaine and possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or store. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. This is the tent. Okay. So count one, possession of cocaine is $2,500. What did I do last time? Did I do 1,500? No, I think I did $1,000, count one. $1,500, count two. Count one is probable cause. Count two is probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. Count three, the possession of place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine. I didn't see any probable cause. It's a 10. So that's release outright for count three. In count four, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of the church. And that bond will be $7,500. And then the other case, F25-12201, the possession of cocaine. We saw the co-defendant earlier. There's probable cause for the charges. Count one is $2,500, and count two, I'll set that at $5,000. It's near a church, but it's okay. I'll set it $2,500 and $5,000. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Carlos Pastor Garillo, page 9. Hey, we may be working late today, but it's not as late as last Friday. We were here till like 7:15. We'll be done soon. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Señor.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína. Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
Sir, how long have you lived here in Miami? Or in
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva aquí en Miami o en los
Homestead?
Estados Unidos?
3 años.
3 years.
Yes.
Retail's good.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Lo voy a dejar salir bajo un programa,
We have the TAP.
$2,500 de fianza alterna.
What?
I believe we might need the TAP program.
Yeah. The bank is in an, oh, it's not pretrial, it's in an address. Okay, tap alternate bond, $2,500.
Va a salir bajo el programa TAP, $2,500 de fianza alterna.
You have to come to court for your arraignment on July 14th at 9 a.m. courtroom 7-3 before Judge Young.
Ok, usted tiene que venir julio 14 a las 9 de la mañana a corte a la sala 7-3, el juez Young.
Okay, next we have is Efran Cabrera.
Spanish.
Good afternoon.
Refused.
He were,
Set a bond this quarter or reset it.
want me to reset it? You have a pretty good judge tomorrow. She's smart. Problem is your PD is gonna say, oh, well, we gotta reset it.
I guess reset it.
Okay.
I don't know about the unauthorized alien. What do we say?
It should, I think Your Honor found
Battery on Leo.
that Leo.
So, let me reset it for tomorrow.
Is this the defendant that is in front of us, Your Honor?
No.
Oh, okay.
And next we have is Lazaro Gonzalez, page 10.
Lázaro González.
Sí.
Hi, Mr.
Okay.
Gonzalez, good afternoon. You were
Buenas
arrested
tardes, señor González.
retail.
Bien, ¿y usted?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm all right. You were arrested for retail theft, but I think the proper charge, what is it?
Petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
Theft, 2 or more convictions is the correct charge.
Petty theft. Okay. Robo de menor cuantía, 2 o más condenas.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno a la oficina de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 770 West 29th Street in Hialeah, Florida.
Señor, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado del Walgreens, que está en el 770 West de la 29 calle en Hialeah.
Está bien.
Okay.
All right.
I don't know. He has a 180-day petty theft, 2 or more conviction from March.
Would you
Tiene
consider
otro
TAP?
cargo de marzo.
Requesting a bond based upon the criminal history.
La fiscalía está pidiendo que le fijen fianza basado en sus antecedentes
Probable
penales.
cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a good day.
Le fijo una fianza de $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
What's that Walgreens? Next case is Daniel Molina, page 11. We're finishing 3 hours and 15 minutes sooner than last Friday, so I think I'm doing okay.
Rhonda, that's gonna be an NBC.
You want to waive it, Ms. Corey, or reset it?
Questions, has he held no bond on the rule to show cause?
Okay, hold on one second. He sentenced to 120 days on it.
We'll waive his presence.
What was the issue? Refusal or?
NBC.
NBC.
Okay, so appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. I'll set the bond at $2,500.
The only case we have is the hospital.
And Judge, that was, he does not have known benefits.
So I think Your Honor set $500 this morning.
Okay, so for Mr. Thomas, I'll set his bond at $500. Which one? Brandon Thomas is on 7. That's it for our afternoon calendar. I hope everybody has a nice, fun, and happy weekend.
It will.
Yeah,
be.
Your
Have a
Honor.
great
Great
weekend.
weekend, everybody.
Here.
Exactly.
Bye, everyone. See you Monday.
Okay.
Call corrections.
Derek, you get either one. You